What's up, you guys? Let's check to see if the sound check's gonna go through. Open so before we start the stream, I need to make sure that I can hear you guys, make sure the video's good, all that good stuff, just to make sure. If you guys can't hear me, I'll just have to restart it, but other than that, I think you guys should be able to see me going live. So let's check that out. Alright, let's sound check 1 2 1 2. Let's see what's going on. Sound check. That sounds good. That sounds pretty damn good. Alright, awesome. Let's go to the emo. Yo, what's up, you guys? It's your boy on with Gaming. We are back at it. We are doing this. Starting off, I am on the road to building a level 150 strength arcane / bleed account. I don't know what made me decide to do this build, but I'm going to be releasing a build video as soon as it's done. So this is a process of me working it. Yesterday, the PlayStation Network was down, so I could not cover the ground that I wanted to. So I figured I would kind of explain what we did yesterday. We can start with acquiring the great sword. We will get a few talismans to my liking, such as the Sacred Scorpion Charm. This really helped us out. Two Fingers Heirloom, which helped me use the Bleed Flame early. Green Turtle Talisman is going to come in handy later. Blessed Dew Talisman, because I just wanted the regenerative ability if I ever ended up in a pretty tough spot. And we got the Radagon Sword Seal, and we got some pretty shitty armor. The armor doesn't really matter. We managed to purchase the Finger Seal. We managed to unlock a really good portion of the map. We even did the arena skip because we're coming back to fight Godric, and we are definitely coming back to fight Margit. I haven't even fought Margit yet. I'm just getting ahead of the game a little bit, trying to get my materials set up before I start fighting bosses. I'm not too far off now. We even managed to get to Garang. I was able to upgrade some of my flasks. So I got about 8 flasks now, 2 blues, cerulean, and 2 red crimson. So awesome. I got the great sword, and we were even able to defeat the what's his name? The Night Cavalry that has a giant spine, and I do have the Blood Flame Blade. So this is a really good start. The goal here today is to try to get my Holy Crossbow, because we're also going to be using that as well in PvP and PvE to continue to keep proccing bleed. And we may even use some arcane spells, but not too many. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not too worried about it. It's going to be more spec into my weapons that I'm more worried about. So yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I know that going underground to Nokron gives me some pretty damn good diminishing or good returns. I also know that there are some whetstones around I did not get to grab, and I'm going to work on that in a few. But for right now, as y'all can see, I kind of like speed ran it. And yeah, it's definitely something. We got a really good merchant up here too, so it's going to be one of our waypoints eventually. Alright dudes, well let's get started. We've already got Fort Hive West. I've already got the Dectus medallions to go get the Holy Crossbow. We're level 34. I don't have a whole lot of runes. We still got to go get the dragon, the Church of Vows, a bunch of stuff. Frenzy Flame Village is going to be over here, and we still got to get the mixed physique for this. So there's a lot that needs to be done. That's not mentioning we still have to go hit this area as well. 4 smithing stones, I believe, 3 and 4. But right now, priority will be the pulley crossbow. Because right now, we're not really too focused on the damage at the moment. We're more focused on getting our weapons of choice that we need. Oh, well, before we do any of that, we are actually going to go to War Master's Shack, because I think I'm now ready to fight Elemer. Elemer is fucking strong, dude. There's a reason why I'm trying to go fight him. So, he has what you call, I forgot, a bell bearing that I need. War Master Shack. I don't know why I had a hard time finding that. But for sure, yeah, we had a bell bearing. He has a bone bell bearing that we need for the fast track this to nighttime. Pretty much gonna be spamming the giant temp against me against him, so don't fucking judge me. This dude's actually strong, so I'm not taking chances. Let's just make sure we got everything we need. Get stand. I don't even have heavy and none of that shit yet. And we're gonna get to it though. Pass the time. So, also talking about that now, we also have some Ash Award that this guy has.
Not see names, but let me ask you, are you here and does your despite?
Is it Bernal?
Yeah, it takes me back. Any intro? All I know. Now's the time.
So if you look, see he's got Stormblade. Stormblade's really good. I always end up getting this. Spinning Slash has gotten buffed recently, so I'm gonna come back for that at a later time. But we're not here for him. We're here to fight Elden. Sometimes you gotta rest at the fire a few times and they can appear. If not, you have to exhaust his dialogue.
Meant to find that seller. It grants.
Well, once there's no dialogue, I'm pretty sure he'll disappear the second time around. I'm certain he does now. If he doesn't, then the game was like, yeah, see, he's gone now because we've already completely spoke to him. So we get mobs stuff going, and then it comes out. I got really lucky. This play was fucking strong. We literally killed him in 30 seconds. We got the Bone Peddler sparing too, which is good. So what we're gonna do is, as much as I want to buy bones, we're actually gonna go back to Smithing Master EG, because he's got Somber Smithing Stones 1 through 4. So if you got the runes for it, my suggestion would highly be, or definitely will be, coming here.
Brave.
Getting that going. So now we got Smithing Stones 2, we need 3 and 4 now. And this is a good use of runes in my opinion, because yes, even though leveling up is pretty important, you want to have your gear right before endeavoring in any of that stuff, you know. So yeah. With the Radagon Sword Seal, it kind of really sets you straight. We're going to go to... We got that done. Hold on, you guys. Okay. Yeah. We are going to go to... There's a nice place we're going to. We're going to need runes, right? We know that these guys drop Smithing Stones. So you know what's going to happen? Here's another spot we're going to be going to later, too. To get the attack insignia. Because that's going to come in handy later. Ray of the Scout. Let's see how many runes I have. 381. Do I have anything to sell is the question. Oh, I got these. I could just use them all. Because we want to get Rhea's necklace. The reason is because she's going to take you Volcanic Mana. That would be kind of important for later. So you go back to the Pawn Shack. I didn't even get to talk to the dude there yet, but he sells a medallion back to you for 1,000 runes. And the best part is that
show me. I'll consider buying.
Later on, you get boiled prawns. This would be really good for PvP. So, yes, this is important.
All right, things no doubt. Your bloody idea.
All right. Now we're gonna run back to Rhea, which is right there. So we'll go back to the Scenic Isle. Scenic Isle, Grace is actually pretty good because you don't have to run back from the boiled prawn shot. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not far at all. Oh, we get patches right here.
Oh, well, it's me. I'm still in biz now. I'm my only supplier. So I have a patches import.
Yeah, look, he's got a second S stock. So if you want to run a dual stock build early game, you can get one from him and you can get one from the merchant down the way. I really wouldn't recommend buying anything from him just yet.
By the way, she's a strange one. Not that it's issuing your... Cheers for that. Forgot something.
Again.
No. You're
He's
making
got a
your
pretty
way
good
to the...
quest line.
Have you ever seen an iron? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of... But long ago, they were in doubt. And get this. A surviving virgin sits at its trans so right, it'll chuck you out.
Oh yeah.
Cheers for that.
I know what this means. Yeah, so he's talking about the Iron Virgin in the bottom of Ray Lucaria, and when you go there, it'll teleport you to a part of the game, and you can finish. That looks so good, by the way. So, find Rio review.
Please stop, brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier.
I'm not trying to hurt you.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please. Oh yes, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. Brave Thomas.
There you go.
You on a volcano.
So once you get to the Dectus medallion, you can take her hand and she'll take you straight to Ray Lucaria, and that's what you want. So now that we got that out the way, you can go back to the Boil Prawn Shack. I actually forgot to do that. So before we even go here, we have to go back to the Boil Prawn Shack. This is all the tedious work like people who are making builds gotta build or do just to like get certain items they need for the build. In this case, like I actually need to talk to him because later on he's gonna give me some really good stuff. Yeah, you see. So let's see what we got here. Got some pretty good stuff. This might come in handy.
You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? I can't see. Makes no bloody sense. Any cruel bloody... Maybe something went the Ertrium say. Never met someone with it. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
So at this point, y'all become pretty cool. And then when you move to the Dectus lift, he's going to move from that spot. And he's going to have the boiled crab claw or whatever. And that's what you need. That shit is so good. Also, since we're going a strength build, a strength lead build, our goal is to also get as much strength weapons as possible. So this is going to be a pretty fucking interesting build. I'm even going to be using a Knight Rider's Glaive as well. And I'm going to be using the Great Sword as well. And that's going to be pretty awesome. You guys cut up here. There's actually a mace somewhere in this area, a giant mace, and it's actually kind of strong. I've used it quite a few times. So here you can go to the Frenzy Flame Village. I would recommend cut down here, because you can avoid most of the catapults that are shooting at you. The chest should be like somewhere around here. It's just a really tier. Deal with this guy. There you go. The chest is somewhere in this camp, though. Try to remember where. I'm pretty sure this is it right here. But just be careful, because like there's gonna be dudes who are gonna try to sneak this guy. That's a fucking knight right there. This dude, I didn't see him creeping on me last time, and he practically almost killed me. Guy's done. I already got a pretty good amount of flasks. Sacred Tears. Yep, there's the Great Mace. So the Great Mace, order of acquisition. I got a lance, I got sacred, divine handler. Like I got a bunch of really good strength weapons already, like really good ones, right? So from there, there's really nothing else that is of much value as far as things go here. Like maybe a few things, but like nothing so pressing that you feel you have to return to this spot for any powerful reason. Okay, we're gonna touch the grace. We're gonna go up the medallion. We're gonna skip the cutscene for the medallion because it's just takes too long. We're gonna overrate Lucario. We're gonna get a checkpoint in the Volcano Manor. That's gonna fast travel patches to that spot, and then he won't move anymore after that. From there, we can get the fan daggers for just finishing enemies and stuff. Fan daggers are the best throwables in the game from what I had seen. But I'm willing to vibe for kookaries as well because kookaries are insanely good. I really like kookaries. You can see Leia right there. You talk to her.
I knew you. I hereby and take my hand. Give me your. I will pray.
And once that happens, you talk to her. She's going to teleport you to Volcano Manor. So 16 minutes, we've already got quite a bit done. We've already got the crab guy going, the blackguard as a criminal, which means we just accelerated and also started the Dung Eater quest line as well. We're not going to do anything with the Volcano Manor just yet, even though, like, yes, it's they give you a pretty good talisman that's going to help you with healing. But you don't want to open these doors and this stuff yet because there's going to come a point in time where, like, once you open those doors, Patches is going to come here, and then Bernaro is going to move his position. Now, I've already got Bernardo's Stormblade, but here's the thing: he will close his shop up to you until you do work for the Volcano Manor, and that's not what you want. You want Bernal always available, you know. Since we got the Knight Rider's Glaive, there's no point in me going to the Avenger Shack or the Revenger Shack. Even though it's a really good spot to go and get your shit, there's no point in going to it, right? Here you can also get memory stones. You possibly want to do these, so at least put a flag on those. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty tired. Here is another really good spot. So if you come here, you definitely will get smithing stones 3 and 4, so you get a lot of them. So if you want to level your sword up, your great sword or whatever regular weapon you have, it's a really good spot to be. But we're gonna go back to the deck to slip. We're gonna collect up all our golden seeds, and we're gonna collect up whatever around the area we're actually gonna need. Now, because we opened this area, we might have just locked out Yura's quest line, but we'll see. I'm gonna go back to the seaside ruins. And we're going to cut back up, and I'm going to see if Yura's questline is still active. Because he's going to relocate locations, right? Actually, we're going to go to Agio Lake North. He should be, like, somewhere under one of these stones or something, so... Or maybe the first step probably be closer. But Yura will be sitting under there. He'll warn you of, like, a dragon. He'll be like, oh, there's a dragon in this area. Don't go. Da, 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 da. I haven't even talked to Bear yet. Bear's questline is extremely important for this build. You guys will see later. 1, you'll get a bunch of arcane shit. 2, there is a rune farming spot that is pretty fucking famous across the Elden Ring community. And a lot of people use it to build their accounts, including myself. So, if I'm not mistaken, if Yura is not over by where Patches was, he's definitely going to be somewhere else, right? But you have to kill this dragon to progress this quest. This quest line's not long at all. That's the thing. So I think he'll be somewhere over here. Another thing, you want Smithing Stone 1, right? You definitely want to go to that tunnel down there. And don't really, or the Aurora talisman. We'll come back for that. I'm not really too pressed about having that, right? I'm trying to find where the hell Yura will spawn in. He's around here somewhere. Like he appears somewhere under the rocks. I think he's over there. He probably warns you with a dragon and says, hey, like, there's a dragon over here, don't, you know, probably you ought to avoid it. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to go fight it. With the Giants hunt, like, you can pretty much kill and spam and cheese every fucking boss in the game. And the best part is I'm definitely going to be using it in PvP when the time comes. So it does good, it does well in PvP. Yeah, look, see, so good thing we didn't get any further.
To stay clear of a gear like me, fool. Don't be a fool.
So at that point, you exhaust his dialogue, and when the dragon comes, right, you fight it, he'll be fairly impressed that you beat it. And it'll kind of go from there. Also, if you want to get your twin blade, right, want to jump up in here, twin blade's going to be down here. It's actually a really good weapon. I've thought about twin blading somewhat through the playthrough, but ever since I got that great sword, I was like, nah, I don't really need it. I'm going to grab it anyway. Because I like twin blades in this game, and I think they just recently got a buff. I think the Godskin Stitcher is possibly the strongest twin blades in the game, but I could definitely be wrong because the DLC also has some really strong ones too. So I think those could be the strongest in the game actually. And if you guys want to teleport to Caelid early, you got the Rock Stray Dog. You can also go through here. The dragon's gonna come in. Area, the dragon's gonna come through. So what you want to do is buff him out. When he comes through, he's gonna kill all those guys with the flame thing over there. As soon as you get in close, the dragon's gonna close you. Oh, wow, I did it myself. So I gotta leave this guy. I usually kill this guy later games, so he's never a challenge. So this time I'm going back to it already. Oh, but he was. He's down. But I fucking knew. I don't know why I even went for that spin. We'll come back and fight him again. And this is like the one time you can get the drop on him too, because he'll be distracted flying in. Yeah, we could just stake America, see where it spawns us. Okay, look down already. Not a good start to the stream. You can also fight him on horseback. Do that, honestly. I would prefer to fight this dragon on horseback for most new players who don't like the original. I'm trying to get some free hits in. Usually when I see flames like that, I jump on torrent and actually minimize my damage. Right here, he's so done. Touch attack. There you go, we got him the second time. That was pretty good, you guys. So we got 5,000 rooms. What you're going to do is you're going to go back to Euro. I usually end up skipping this quest line, but I'm not going to this time because I might actually use this Astral you get. Which is the Mist Astral. This is going to be for a build later on I want to try out. So.
dragon, and as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
Alright, so
You
this
must not
happens, he
forget
says.
those who partake in dragon communion, their hunger for dragon, until the floodgates burst. The strength of a mighty dragon. It's no surprise that dragon communion. You must not forget that those who partake their hunger until the flood. The strength. It's no
When this
surprise.
happens, right, you'll progress his storyline. Now you're as good, set to go. Sorry, I'm just tired, you guys. I'm pretty damn tired. Don't mind. Oh, I never got the fucking grace up here, huh? Jesus. I gotta go to the ground lift again to lift it, you know? We're gonna see how it goes, you know? So we gotta go through that lift cutscene again. Fuck. I don't know why I didn't grab the grace nearby. There's also another talisman we're gonna need. It's gonna be the ritual sword talisman. This will come in handy later because I got a goal with this build that I'm going to be building. I have a PvE version of this build in my mind that I want to run. It's going to have health regen and bleed and all this other stuff. That's why I also have the Blessed Dew talisman. And we're also going to have to do the Volcano Manor later if we're going to get this build up to par with health regen. As well as defeating Rykard for his great rune. Which is actually fairly decent every time you kill an enemy, still their health. So yeah. Now we got that. We got to go back to Ichi. There's a lot. There's a lot to do in this game, bros. A lot. And people don't understand like what it takes to actually build a build from scratch, starting over. It takes a lot, dude. A lot. You know, I guess Sniffy's done 3. Now we need 4. But that's gonna be 6,000.
Something
So we're gonna
else
keep.
for you?
We're gonna keep getting that going. Still have to go here too, so this will unlock Ronnie's storyline, and then you can get Nokron unlocked. You don't have to go to her to do Nokron. You could just go to. You can beat Renala, which will help you reallocate your build, and you can beat Margit, no Godric, and that will unlock the fight for Radon early. Because Renala gives you another great rune, so you don't have to go and fight. You don't really have to go and fight too many hard people to get there. And plus, I think when you have 2 great runes in one, you can also get access to the capital, so something to think about. So yeah, there's a lot that ties into it. So we are now in Altus Plateau, and we plan on actually working it here. There's a lot of golden seeds in this area. So starting off, I actually know where the map is at. I don't really need it. The ruins over here, I'm most likely going to put a banner because we're going to need to get our talisman from here eventually. I'm not going for it right now. I'm going to take a different approach. Right down here. When you go here, you'll find your golden seed, and you also find the Earth Tree Gazing Hell. And it'll also give you the shortcut to the lightning talisman. This would be good for a faith dexterity build. Faith and dexterity do scale well together, as well as faith strength, but if you really want lightning on your build, you definitely want to get your dexterity scaling up. It's fucking weird how that works because normally lightning would fail skill would. This asshole's gonna chase me down. Funny because now I'm in super duper high level area, so I don't really stand a chance here, right? But there's two reasons why we had to cut through here. So let's see what we got. So you kind of want this checkpoint because if that mariner kills you, at least you'll have here. Also, you'll get your lightning scorpion charm from here. So this is a really good spot. So just make sure you're marking the locations you have never done. Yes, bro. I told you I'd do it, didn't I? I told you, right? I told you I'd come back. Back in the lands between. Yes, bro. And it's a brand new build. It's a brand new build. What's good, Mike? Oh, you're going to love this. Dude, you're going to love this playthrough. I've been killing it. I got some stuff done off the market in PlayStation Network, right? Because the PlayStation Network was down, so I did some things off the grid. I got the Great Sword. I'm making I know it's going to sound weird, but I'm making a Strength Arcane build. Don't ask me how that tracks because I don't know, but I've never actually, like, utilized it, and I've always wanted to. So here I am doing it, bro. How are you? Yeah, because I told you I quit Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty's grind was just too fucking ridiculous. And as much as it is a fun game, PvE gets old after a while. And if you even get into PvP, it's not even really satisfying, right? So if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm actually only level 34 in this area. But you know how we are. We're like Elden Ring Masters. So, like, he's gonna... You know what I'm saying? So, because we're Elden Ring Masters, we know how to get to, like, higher level areas. Yeah, let's stick with those. Yes, dude, absolutely. That thing's gonna erupt. That shit does a lot of damage. So you know why I'm in this area, right? I'm gonna go get the Fire Scorpion Charm and the Pulley Crossbow. We're also possibly going to be getting something quite interesting for our grind as well. So you know this, being that you're an Elden Ring master yourself, Mike. At Fort Laird, yup. So, yup, exactly, bro. Exactly. You know, you about to see me go put some work in. So this right here, super fucking important. Like, and you know why. So we don't have enough stone sword keys, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna mark this area, right? Because we're gonna need the mushroom armor to go through one, the Lake of Rot, to finish Ronnie's quest line. Two, we also need it to go get the golden scarab. So when we go and unlock the farm spot at Mogwin's Palace, we can level up the build to 150. I'm making a level 150 PvP build, so it's about to really, really wreck. So, and it's going to be a Strength Arcane build, and it's also going to be one of my new main builds that I'm going to be investing in. But I decided to start over new again, because why not, right? Maybe be careful in this area. I seriously could die. I've died to this game before. I've actually died to this game before, like, not a joke. It literally cooked me. Like, literally cooked me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I couldn't even believe you could die to those. Golden Rune 6, that's a big find. So here you can find Alexander. You can progress his storyline if you get to this point, which is good news. So hell yeah, dude. So I'm not really resting at Graces too much. I'm actually just kind of speed running it because I'm only level 34 right now. I'm probably supposed to be level 50, level 60 coming through this area. So a lot of these guys are kind of over leveled versus me, but I'm not like discouraged by that. You know, it's just like whatever, you know what I mean? This guy's a fucking problem. He blows up, you just run by him. Don't pay him no mind. Get up in these doors. And if you do want to fight him, you can easily just have him get stuck at that door right there. You get your armors cooked good, which is really good. That will allow you, well, when I'm not in combat, you just duck real quick. But eventually I'll be out of combat. I should be out of combat now. Look, another great room, golden room. So these runes are going to help me out because we're going to get the Somber Smithing Stone 4. The reason we want the Somber Smithing Stone 4 is because we are going to be investing in a pulley crossbow in this build. So you guys better prepare for that. Mike, you're going to love how this build comes out, bro. I'm telling you, I've like visualized it on my heart. I wanted to run this build, and it's going to kill it. It's going to kill it. I'm trying to see where the fuck this ledge is at. I'm pretty sure it's right there. Yeah, okay. It's like, where the fuck is this ledge, dude? You gotta jump on this body, I believe. If you climb up on this dude, you can get, yep, you can get on there. Scorpion Charm. So if you're bold enough, you can actually, well, if you have enough health, you can actually jump down from there and not take damage. But I wouldn't chance it. So here we're actually gonna put a sword because we are gonna come back for the prelate hammer. I actually always wanted to try it out. This guy is basically Baby Smog if you think about it. Am I wrong? That's Baby Smog through and through. So usually, because this area is so fucking dangerous, I just teleport right back to that grace. So I don't die or I don't take a chance of dying. And then I go from there. Hold on. Oh, shit, dude. That water's so good. Okay, so now, Mike, we're going to cut through the lava area. We're going to skip the magma worm, because I know the magma worm's somewhere around here. So we're going to put like a sword over here. You're probably thinking, why the pulley crossbow, right? I'm going to explain to you why in a moment. So, and when I explain it, you're going to be like, it makes a lot of sense. Let's see, guys. We're going to try to not spawn in the magma worm. I think if we lean against over here. Oh yeah, fuck it, he spawned in anyway. Jesus Christ. You'll find Alexander in that spot, but you have to get him unstuck first. So my goal here is if you're going to come through here, just don't fight that magma worm. Hope you haven't completely killed Greyall. I fucking did, dude. I did. I know because of the exploit to get the runes, right? I actually didn't want to do that on stream, to be honest. I felt like it was kind of a cheat or an exploit. That's why I completely killed Greyall. But, I mean, to each its own. Some people will say, like, it's kind of like... Yeah, for tons of... Yeah, I know. I know about the trick. I'm going to go and do it through Mogwin Palace instead. You know, there, you can also get a good amount of stones there, but I'm not even going to chance it. There's going to be a rune bear that jumps right over me. There's a rune bear. I just keep running. Fuck that. There's going to be a checkpoint over here, so check this out. I used to come to this spot to farm the sheep for their bones, but I've already killed the element. Yeah, I know about the trick. It's a badass trick. Boom, pulley crossbow. That's pretty much all we needed from this area. If we want to do... Yeah, bro. You know, I'm going to... Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just didn't want to do it on stream. I'm fully aware of the trick. As I said, I just feel like it's kind of an exploit. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing it, but doing it on stream is just kind of like, yeesh, you know what I mean? People are gonna be like, well, you cheated to get your build to level 150. So I'm like, I'd rather just kind of take the long haul on this one, even though I really don't want to, you know? So what we're gonna do next, right? We gotta go back over here. We're gonna take off our armor, honestly, put lighter armor, because now we're gonna have the pulley crossbow as a secondary, which is right here. And what we're gonna do with that is we're actually gonna go and level it up. So a lot of people go to the round table hold for the blacksmith, bro. I'm gonna be honest, when I'm on the move, I go to EG. EG is like who I go to all the time in the field. He's also got the Somber Smithing Stone 4, right? So we're gonna use all the runes we acquired. I know you're loving this. I know, Mike, you're just like, oh shit, man, this dude's really fucking doing it. I know, bro. I know you're just thinking in your mind, like, he's really doing this shit. He's really back. I told you I'd come back eventually. It was just gonna be a while, but after my time in Throne of Liberty, it made me just fucking realize, like, dude, I'm wasting my time in this game. Like, the grind was just too extensive. Like, dude, I spent a whole month not sleeping grinding that game, bro. Not a joke. And for what, bro? For players to just run up on me because they had better runes than me. I'm like, bro, this is bullshit. And runes were like ridiculously hard to get. You need a clan to do it. So it's like, I didn't see the point in playing it anymore. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, and with
Something.
EG, right? Like I said, he's got the stones, and then I could just strengthen armaments, and I do this. Boom. Now we got both. We got a +8 and a +4. So technically, the great sword is +4, and this is +8. So we're kind of where we want to be, right? Now,
Something else.
the rest of the runes, you'd be surprised what I'm about to do with these, right? But you're gonna love this part, Mike, because now you're about to see me blast through this fucking game, like quickly, very quickly. Let's see what we got. We're actually gonna put a waypoint there, right? Because that's gonna be later for the Halic tree unlock, and that's gonna be another rune farming spot we're gonna go to. You know, I feel like Mogwin's Palace is probably the easiest farming spot, but that's my own opinion. Oh, we would definitely have to go back to the round table hold. I'm pretty sure Ensha's going to be pretty aggroed on us because we found the village. So that's going to be something. So we're going to go to Table Lost Grace, aka round table hold. And when we get there, I'm going to be getting invaded, yep, by Ensha. Oh, I don't have throwables. I'm so used to having throwables. Bastard. You know how I do, bro. So when this happens, we get Ensha's armor. Ensha's armor is really not that good. Ensha's armor sucks. All his shit sucks. We're gonna grab it anyway. Or screw it, right? And we're gonna resume what we were doing. So this is what we're doing, right? So you're gonna like this part because one, I got stone sword keys. I also got spirit calling bell. I'm probably gonna buy this, right? I also need the wolves. Probably gonna leave them in my inventory for now because the goal right now is to offer this bell bearing. Then we can get bones, as many bones as we want. So we're gonna get 29, right? We'll go to our crafting because I already went there, and now we're gonna craft bleed bolts. Just like that, we're gonna start fucking slamming through bosses. We also got fire pots and stuff as well. I've been saving these still because this is kind of what I'm actually saving it for the Godskin duo. So when I have to fight the Godskins, I can keep putting them to sleep. But there's also another page we can also get the sleep bolts. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like bolt collecting in this playthrough. For all the weapons and stuff I don't use, I'm actually going to go put it in my storage right now. Flask. How to charge your flask. Yo, Akani, how's your day going? Talk to me, bro. How you been holding up? I got the Bloodhound's Fang +4 as well. That was actually what kind of helped me get the actually helped me beat the what the hell is it called? Night Cavalry. That's why I used it. I don't need it anymore. I'm probably not going to use it anymore, to be honest. That's going to be all strength weapons now, and a short bow, of course. So there's a way that I set up my build. I'm going to show you how I do it. It's like a little secret to how I'm able to PvP pretty accurately. So I store everything in, right? And then I pull out my most important gears, like that I know I'm going to use. So like, for example, Knight Rider's Glaive I might use, right? I might use Great Mace, right? Maybe Sickhead's Y-Handler might come out with me, right? They're not leveled up yet, but they're pretty good, right? But if I ever like get in a situation where it's kind of hairy, I'll end up using these. And then what I'll do is, right? So we'll take the shields out as well. The jellyfish shield's actually pretty important. We'll be using that later for buffs. I'm gonna take this out, and I'm gonna pull out the jellyfish shield, and now look, I can weapon swap. Yeah, see? See how fast I'm doing that? So it's like, that's how, if you guys are wondering how the fuck I beat the shit out of players, that's literally how I do it. I reorganize my entire inventory. And when I reorganize my inventory, I kind of just like, I pick and choose how I'm going to engage. We also need that, definitely. So since we got lighter armor, we're going to put the pulley crossbow as a secondary. He's already got the 99 bolts. Right, we're completely out of range, but look, see, I can pull this out to shoot the boss to amplify the bleed with the blood flame, and that will go. You know. Okay, what are we doing next? We're going to be using. We don't need to go back to Caleb. We got the pulley crossbow. We got all this other stuff, right? Actually, we kind of do need to go back to Caleb because there's a golden seed over in this area. But for first, we're gonna collect the golden seeds from Altus Plateau, and then we're gonna find some smithing stones. Which kind of Asher War are you slapping on? It's kind of missed that bit. It's gonna be Giant's Hunt. Giant's Hunt goes really hard. Like Giant's Hunt, I could cheese pretty much every fucking boss in this game with it, and that's why I attached it. It's just really good. I actually need to find Targov's hammer as well. Targov's hammer I hear is really good for PvE. I don't know where his hammer is at. I always check these camps nearby because I always know like there's somewhere nearby or something, but I can never find it. Look, I'll show you that hand. Watch this. See this guy? See what I'm saying? Dude, I'm only level 34. I'm just slapping these dudes. Stone Sword Key. That's a really good find. But we actually need Stone Sword Keys for that mushroom armor. Yeah, let's stun lock them. Right. You see these guys right here? This is when the pulley crossbow comes in handy. But I don't want to waste my bleed arrows on this dude, so I'm not going to like go OD, so I'm probably just going to jump attack him. If he's lucky. Did you see him pull out the dagger? So when he's above you, he'll try to drop down on you with that dagger. Don't let him, because it does hurt. Yeah, like I got caught off guard one time by that shit, and I was like, I didn't even know they could do it. It really caught me off guard. Yeah, you see he's got his dagger, but I'm out of here. I don't need to fight those guys. There's nothing that they are worth. I don't want to waste my resources, right? So we're gonna go and collect as much golden seeds as we can from this area, right? Obviously that staircase is bad fucking news. I'm gonna wait to get there, right? Because I'm gonna collect the golden seeds in the area. We also got your Great Shield Talisman over here, which will also be handy for later. But for right now, we're good. We're good. We're gonna go and grab this Grace, checkpoint out. And there's also a really, really important item to get the magic scorpion charm that's in this area. I'm gonna show you right now where it's at. I'm pretty sure you know where it's at. Like you're an Elden Ring master like me, but for those who don't know, I'm gonna show them. It's gonna be, I think, I'm pretty sure it's up here. Or if not up here, it's down here. Yeah, it's down here. You know where I'm going. I think you know where I'm going. Yep. Amber Starlight. So when you activate Sullivis or whatever his name, I think that's his name, right? Sullivis. When you activate his quest line, right? You also need these sacramental bots. These will come in handy much later in the game. I actually do use these. Yep. So once you get here, your Amber Starlight, like you'll be able to get your Magic Scorpion Charm. This is gonna come in really fucking handy for later games. So yeah. Fuck that scroll, that's why. Alright. So from here, if you want to activate the golden quest line, I don't really fucking care for it, to be honest. I always skip it. I feel like the guy with the blindfold, I forgot his name. I feel like his quest line's so lame. It's not a lot of fun at all. There's another golden seed. There's gonna be another one down the road, right? And there's also the church where you have to fight this guy's wife or whatever. You also get a map here. Church will be right here. This will be for later because, like I said, I am running a bleed build. Eventually, I will come and get that weapon. It just won't be right now. There's a certain level, like a certain pattern I have to do with this, right? I have to fight someone else first beforehand. And another thing too, right? Since it is a strength arcane build, we also need to go get the something star, the spiked bloody star or something. I forgot what the fuck it's called. It's a big ass bloody mace though, and it's so good, dude. So good. I'm not gonna lie, I probably might blast through the game with that shit. There's two ways this can be approached. You can take this portal and it'll take you, I think you kind of know this, right? You also got the merchant right there. But too bad we're fucking broke.
Oh, Shemite, are you here as a cousin?
This guy's got really good bolts. This guy has really good lightning bolts are some of the strongest in the game. These are like insanely good. And you can shoot at the ground with water with them. They'll really put in work.
Nothing that suits you.
Yeah, to mitigate Mog shit. Yep, to go to the DLC. Absolutely. Yep, which is right here. And I am definitely going to go and fight her. The thing is, I'm doing Yura storyline. And the reason is because I want that Ash of War, that Misty Ash of War. I want that shit. It's the only reason why I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it. So you know what we're going to do? We can jump down, obviously. But I'm probably going to end up taking the portal this time. And I'm going to take a different route. I'm going to show you what I'm about to do. There is a great club that I desperately need. And it causes insane amount of bleed damage. It's this guy. This guy is the quest line for this dude. We're going to go and just unlock him on the map just to have him there. I don't really care for this quest line at all. Because the only thing this quest line gives you is like, I think 2 miracles exclusive to the quest line that are not really that great. And then you get his like clothes. And I don't really give a fuck about his clothes either. So it's like, it's kind of useless to me, you know. What we are going to do is we're going to fight this battle mage up here. And we're going to get his armor set. I'm just going to sneak on him. Because he's actually pretty fucking strong. But this build makes light work of a lot of shit. You'll see. This guy doesn't stagger either. Okay, I guess he does with this. Oh my god, this is bad news. See, now we got his armor set. Now we're gonna have a little bit of style to it, right? So we got a little bit more defense now. Like a little bit more of everything, you know? And then his helmet actually does stuff. One of the glintstones crowns, see, look, it increases my strength. So this is a nice little good strength bonus. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Rhea Lucaria increases intelligence and strength to the detriment of FP. Damn, that guy stood no chance, right, dude? So what ends up happening is, yes, we lost FP, but we gained strength bonuses. So it's kind of not a bad trade-off if you think about it. Up here, you also get a really good armor set. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you where it's at right now. You also get a pretty good twin blade here too. Oh, asshole! Now he's gonna aggro everybody in the area. Dancing witches. Call them dancing bitches because they're just bad news. Yeah, dude, so now we got a pretty decent light armor set that we can use. Also, I think there was something up here. Oh, yeah, never mind. Let me go back this way. Yeah, I remember this area. There's really nothing this area gives you that's good. So we're gonna go back this way. And like I said, the best part about having a strength build, bro, is that, like, I'm entitled to so many weapons that just unlock shit. We can also go fight the Godskin duo up here. I'm not going to do it right now. You can get a Stitcher, I believe. The Stitcher is one of the best blades in the game, as I said, for bleed. But being that we're not going a dexterity route, I don't really need it. This will be for, what is her name? Millicent's quest line. You can also get a and this sounds ridiculous, I know, but there's actually a club here you can get, and I do have the strength bonuses to get it. It slightly gives you more rooms. I'm gonna show you where it's at. If you don't already know where it is, it's actually in this area. And there'll be somebody over here guarding it. Oh shit, maybe not. This is it. The Celebrant Skull. This is gonna help me with rune farming. So when I'm rune farming, right, like I said, it is a strength style weapon. So while I'm rune farming with the Golden Scarab, I actually am entitled to more runes than I already get from the Golden Scarab and all that. So I'm gonna read it to you. If you've never got it before, I'm gonna read it to you. So it's large bludgeoning decorated with flowers and many colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during festivities at the Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. Grants traces amounts of runes on landy attacks. So for every attack you pretty much land, you get small, it's not much. It's not much. But anything else, right? Shit, I forgot about the catapults. Oof. There's a golden seed in this area. That's why I actually came this way. Oh my god. There's a golden seed. This is also another route you guys can take. It's a way more dangerous route, but it's a pretty fast route. You can get the, and since we're also running strength, right? We're going to be using the golems, great bow, and all that other shit as well. There's actually a great bow up there. It's one of the first ones you get. It's pretty good. I will definitely be investing in those, so get ready. We're going to definitely be going to get that pretty fucking soon. And then we got Margit number 2 down there, which I'm not going to fight right now. Is there not a Grace in this area? This one there was. Oh yeah, right there. Shit. Come on, let's go. Okay, we're gonna keep running. Like I said, I don't really rest at the Grace. I kind of just go. I just kind of grab and go, grab and go, grab and go. You know what I mean? Grab and go. Now what we're gonna do is the boiled prawn shack should be available somewhere up here. Well, not up here. Yeah, it is up here. I know there's a shack over here we gotta go grab. I'm not ready to grab it just yet. Actually, you know what? Before we go up here, because there's no Graces over here, right? We're actually gonna run backwards. Avoid Morgott. Second form. That gives you the green stamina talisman. Here, let's see. I'm just gonna run back down here. I'm telling you, bro, like, watch. Wait until I fight Morgott's first form. Look, he's right there. I will come and fight him eventually. I am gonna come and fight him. This to test my mettle in battle. But for right now, the goal is to kind of get the golden seeds, right? And the best part is, I don't have to run up that long-ass staircase now. See, I get a golden seed here. Well, I got 2 golden seeds here. I run around, I avoid that gargoyle, because that gargoyle is kind of beast. I get to about right here. And then we're going to put little animals. And the reason is because I get my smoldering butterflies from this area. So, and that helps me with the flame stuff. I mean, obviously, Mesmer's area has way better, like, fire stuff, black fireflies. But for right now, we are nowhere near the DLC, and I gotta get anything I can get. You also get a golden seal up there. So like I said, dude, like, I run my runs. I'm running this run much differently from every other time I ran it. Every other time I ran it, I always took the same exact route. And this time I'm taking different routes. And let me tell you, it's actually working out better this route. Okay, so now we're going to go up here. It's going to be the golden seal, also the wolf, and the best part is there's a bell bearing down there that I can get. It's going to give me higher level smithing stones, and that's what we want. We want higher level smithing stones so that we can hit harder. So if I go and get those available and bring it to the shop, that's already 2 birds, 1 stone. And you get the golden centipedes here, and you get the cookbook. I don't remember what that cookbook does for you, but the centipedes are like right around these trees. There you go. These are apparently really rare, so. Golden Order seal, that's if you're going for an intelligence faith build. That would probably be your best seal to use. I'm gonna kill this guy real quick. Done. And like I said, dudes, the reason I'm avoiding the fighting is because at the moment I'm actually trying to get this done quickly with some of the things I need. If I spend all my time fighting, I'm not gonna be able to like get to my goal fast enough. And I'm trying to do this quickly so we can get to PvP. That's another thing I was gonna ask you, Mike. At a later time, I may possibly. Oh no, you're PC. Never mind. If he wasn't PC, I was gonna ask you for a favor, but it's okay, dude. We're gonna get up in here, and I'm gonna show you guys a real fast way to get a bell bearing that you will need for your sniffing and your regular weapon. I'm pretty sure this gives you 3 and 4, so you don't have to go looking for them no more. You go through this hidden tunnel. These guys are usually weak to pierce damage. Just ignore them. Run down this area. You can hit this guy. He's gonna be like an asshole. They're gonna try to ambush you, and you don't want that. Those boys actually kind of hit hard. This will be your bell bearing right here, and then if you're not, well, we kind of run back out because obviously the area is locked down, right? So if you fight these guys, you definitely want piercing weapons. Holy fucker. These weapons also do really good for crushing them as well, so. Greatsword's just all around a fucking fantastic weapon. It really is. So we'll rest at Disgrace for now. We don't need to complete the dungeon. We've already got the bell bearing, so it's good to go. Well, we also got an extra flask. We're actually going to use that. There you go, dude. We are swimming in flask right now, man. Best part is this build doesn't require a whole lot of FP, so the amount of flask I got 8 flask, 2 cerulean, which is really good for being level 34. Alright, the next goal is definitely these ruins. The reason I'm going to explain why these ruins are important is because the person... So, alright, I'm going to show y'all something like most people don't know about, right? So, these ruins are important. These are important for the Black Knife. This is important for grabbing, I think, a lightning spellers or lightning armor or something, which I hear is pretty damn good. And then the bridges, which I believe are over here. This will lead you to Mount Gelmir. You can backtrack from Mount Gelmir if you want it and run straight through the bridge, and it'll save you a lot of time. I'm probably going to do that, actually. The only thing is the area is extremely dangerous, so you need to be careful running through there. You have to be fast. You also get your blue cerulean tier from there, or your mixed physique blue tier, and it gives you unlimited FP for a little while. This will allow you to summon any summon you want in the game, or use any amount of spells you want for however long you want. You use it. So pretty damn important to get that. We're not getting that now. We're definitely going to get that at a later time, but like we will have that. That's going to come in handy for a lot of things. Smoldering Butterfly, nice. We got 6 more. There's also a golden seed up here, and there is this thing. I think it gives you a archer ability. I don't remember which one. Pretty sure it's the tracking one. We're gonna come back for this, obviously. But down here is the giant hands. These motherfuckers are bad news. The good news is if you kill these guys, you get a bunch of somber smithing stones. They're actually pretty good to farm for somber smithing stones. I would recommend if you're broke and you don't have somber smithing stones, definitely go farm these guys. And the mountaintop of the giants. Fucking hate these assholes. I hate this motherfucker specifically. Grab this grace. Definitely keep running. You also get a larva tear from here too. There's a mini boss you're gonna have to fight, which is that enemy right there. So there's actually two bosses cramped right in this area. Sword there. Sword here. You're gonna get invaded. You're gonna get invaded as soon as you jump down from this area by the Anastasia, the man-eater, whatever the hell her name is. She's basically the fucking eater from Dark Souls 3. The butcher or whatever. You'll get beast blood from here. Now here's the thing. I've never found a purpose for beast blood, honestly speaking. Never found it. Never understood why we needed it. That's the second stone sword key. This dog don't know what's going on. Shit, I don't know what's going on. This dog's fucking good at dodging, I tell you what. The reason you want to kill this dog is because you got to deal with her. She's gonna spawn like outside in the shack or something. She hits fucking hard though. That's what saves her every time. She's done though. So you'll get her Sacred Butcher knife. I don't know what the fuck it does exactly. More of a dexterity axe style weapon. So it's huge carbon knife. It's cleanly butchered the human body. Signature weapon of the ogress Anastasia, known to have eaten countless carnage while disguised as a finger maiden. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. So this can be used for like a regen build. You also get your Golden Vow, but the good news is I've already got Golden Vow. You can get it. You can put it on a dagger, and it'll actually like buff out. Shit, that shit just reminded me about that. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna backtrack through this area, but you get a lot of really good stuff in this area. Like honestly, you get a lot of really good stuff. We're gonna possibly need to run through here quickly. I'm not even gonna grab the items. I know there's a ladder over there. I'm not even gonna pay that ladder no mind. So you guys are wondering why the soldiers are fighting the Iron shit. That attack's bad news. So if you guys are wondering why artillery is very good. If you guys are wondering why those soldiers are fighting the Iron Virgins, the soldiers of the capital saw all of Rykard's blasphemy and the nasty fucked up shit he was doing in the Volcano Manor, as you saw thousands upon hundreds of thousands of bodies we just ran by earlier, and there's thousands more in the fucking castle, right? Basically, the capital wanted to put a stop to all that shit, you know, because it was just too much nasty shit going on, evil, fucked up shit that Rykard was doing. Personally, I hate Rykard. I can't wait to kill his ass first chance I get. But yeah. And when that happened, yeah, it wasn't good news, you know. So this is the area we wanted to backtrack through, right? There's gonna be some bleed enemies and shit here and whatever. You kind of want to just take your time coming through here. Kind of move a little quick as well, but those ruins are gonna be where you want to be, right? Because when you get over here, you're gonna get a caravan. Right, you can stop the caravan. The caravan's gonna have a lot of dudes on it. Once they stop, this is where we're gonna get our mace from. So there's 2 of them you can get in this area. You're not only entitled to Great Stars, you're not entitled to 1, you're entitled to 2. I'm gonna explain what I mean when I say entitled to 2. You go back to those ruins I told y'all about, right? Then you're gonna find a Mogwin follower. He uses beast incantations, but he's also got the Great Stars as well. If you kill him, you can get 2 of them in one sitting. And then you could dual wield them and possibly run a jump style build, and it is strong. Look, that's him right there. Dude, but you definitely want to kill these dogs. Flew over his head. Oh man, I'm in trouble. But usually when I'm fighting enemies that fast, I'll run back on tour and swing back around. That's 1. That's 2, 3. We got them all. So he's called a Beast Claw. You have no festering bloody finger. Ah, that's right. That's right. I can't remember exactly how to get that. So here you'll get the 2nd Great Star. I've heavily thought about dual wielding them. I'm not even gonna lie and being a scumbag. Just to kill bosses faster, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling about that. Because I don't really care about how I kill the bosses as long as they're dead, right? That's all I care about. But we do got the Great Stars in our inventory, and I'm telling you right now, dudes, this shit goes crazy. Let me show you guys a moveset. How fast that is. Like, you can bleed a boss so fast with this shit. And it's not too much weight to use. It doesn't take a whole lot to use it either. And if you have wild swings on it, oh man, that shit goes crazy. So we're gonna go back to the War Master's shack real quick and see if we can buy an Asher War, the wild swings. See, Knight Bernal's still there. Like I said, if you don't open those doors, he'll still be there. Styrian Bloody, yeah, dude. Listen, bro. It's about to be bad. It's about to be bad for whoever, like, who literally fucks with me right now, I'm telling you. Oh, actually, Wild Swings is not here. We're going to do Quick Step later for getting the Golden Scarab, so that's a must. Endure is really good, too. We're going to need that as well. Spinning Slash, we're going to need that, too. I don't give a fuck about parry, personally. The no skill is actually good. You may be surprised how useful that skill can actually be. I'm not going to tell y'all how useful it is yet. I'm just going to let y'all see for yourselves when I eventually put it together. We also going to add another charge to a flask. That's 9 now. I think I'm going to sell some stuff to Bernal. I think I can. And if I can, I'm going to actually level up some of my shit. So we're done here with Bernal. There's nothing else I need from this dude. I can easily start the Volcano Manor questline now. But what we're going to do is the Festering Bloody Finger, you actually, I believe, get... You can get it from... I'm trying to remember. Where do you get the Festering Bloody Finger again, bro? I fucking completely forgot. While you formulate a comment or an answer for me, I'm gonna go grab some medicine. I got a headache. Beware of the bell-bearing hunters, bro. Yeah, dude. Absolutely, for sure. So wait, Yura hasn't moved yet. Why hasn't Yura moved yet? Hunter of the Bloody Fingers. I'm trying to fucking think, dude. There was a way to get this shit. I really don't remember how. I think I can get one from Fair, I know that. You know, we might go and fight Morgot or Margit. We might just get that going. I know we got a glue his finger from here. I'll probably try to see if that might work. Oh, it won't. So let's see what we got. Damn, I don't know where to get the festering bloody finger from, bro. I fucking don't remember. Let's see. You know what? We're good for right now. I mean, I really want that truck, but you know what? We're gonna see where it goes. We're gonna put it to the side for now, and we're gonna figure it out. I'm pretty sure you get it either from Godric's area or somewhere. You get it, bro. You get it pretty early, and I'm trying to remember, like, how do I not remember how to get this shit? I'm really mad at myself for that. Well, let's try to Table of Lost Grace, right? Maybe I can get it from there. Let's just check. I look absolutely crazy with his robes. The Gangi's quest line is available. Yes, it does. It does actually buff the flame incantation. It does. That's why I got it. It does. It doesn't give me that, but look, it does give me this. See, Smithing Stones 3 and 4. I'm pretty sure 4 is what I needed. So we're gonna get like, I guess 6 of those. We're gonna get 3. 4. Yeah, it does. Because it's flame and it's bleed, right? And then when you hit someone with the flame, it lingers, so it can still continuously find their bleed bar, which is why I'm using it, right?
Thank goodness. I'm still looking. It's not easy. I'm still looking.
Wow, I'm just finding out. Yeah, bro. That's why I got it, because I'm gonna be using the blood flame on this build.
No matter loud, you're...
Let's see what we got. Oh shit, I still need Smithing Stone 3s before I got 4s. Why did I do that? That was so foolish. I only increase Arcane so I can proc bleed faster. That's actually the best way to go, bro. There you go. We're gonna go get a few more, right? Also, we can activate Roderica's storyline. I used to call her Roderica, but her name is actually Roderica, so I was like, oh shit. Yeah, so you can scale that. Alright, we got a few of those. Probably buy one of those. Damn, I stay broken in my first playthrough, man. I stay fucking broken. Shit never fails. Alright, we're gonna need runes, and we're also gonna need the second rune slot so I can get the fire charm. So I'm probably gonna go fight Margit. I got nothing to lose at this point, right? Oh, but here's the best part, right? Should I use summons or no summons? Your choice. But I usually use the Rotten Stray to spark Scarlet Rot on him. But what do you think? You know what? I might just make the decision for us. But we got Wild Swings up here. That's an actual war I do need. So we're going to have to go this way anyway. So fuck it, why not? Let's just go that way. Don't chase this guy down the road, chase this guy sideways. If you do that, he won't run into the fucking little system shit. But yo, bro, wild strikes are like, it's insanely underrated. You put wild strikes on a big ass heavy weapon, bro, you'd be surprised the results it'll actually give you. You guys cook. I know you guys don't want to do this, especially you. And those guys are getting fucked up. So this is when we'll get what's his name storyline started. Sorcerer Roger, but we don't need him to start his quest line. This is also one of my favorite bosses in the game, by the way. He's one of them. I actually like this dude.
In search of the Elden Ring.
He's annoying to most players in the beginning. I hated this motherfucker, but when I found out his story, I started to really like this dude. Another stunning AOW. Yup, it's really good, bro. And if you put it with a bleed build, with your greatsword, you'll do insane damage and you'll proc bleed way faster. So what people don't understand, bro, like, it's these little tactics that will fucking literally get your shit going. I probably should have buffed before he jumped down. I can start throwing shit at me as soon as I start. It's been a while since I fought this dude. Oh, I'm not letting him kill me. Hell no, dude. It's so hard to bleed, though. Yup, exactly. And you know I'm going for that, right? I'm actually going for that. So there's actually an earlier one you can get. Oh, the jump attack succeeded. He's done. GG's, Margaret. GG's. Now what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna put this. So look, you see that the attack power is 363 right now, right? Now watch this. 379. It's not much, but it does give you bonus damage. So what we're gonna do is we are going to actually take these runes to go level up my sword. And then shortly after that, we're going to, once we get it to past Smithing Stone 4, then we're going to start leveling up our character. The reason I'm doing it this way, or maybe we should hold off on the leveling up, honestly, so I can actually invade people's worlds, because that's also kind of important. But massive damage, bro. Wow, yeah, dude. And look, I'm only level 34. So that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, there's ways to do this shit. Like, there's big ways to do this, you know? It's all about preference, but you got to be educated on what you're doing. Like, if you don't know about a certain thing, you kind of want to like chill out, you know, and figure it out, right? So the wild swings would go for something like the Great Stars. I'll give you an example. Watch. I'm gonna put the actual see. Great Stars, right? Look at the cost. Look at the blood loss build up. Now, what happens when I put wild swings on a heavy Great Stars, right? Because look, I can put it heavy now because I'm a strength build, right? Same thing with this. Well, with the heavy's a strength attack, right? And all I gotta do is just, so boom, it's good to go. And I can just swing 55 blood loss build up. So let's say if you got a boss that like stays still a lot, you could just bam, 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 and then wild strikes. Bam, 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 wild strikes. and you'll just keep proccing bleed. You'll kill bosses actually really quickly. If you're not running that, you want to run this, which is really good too. Endure, because then you can just sit there and keep slamming the shit out of them without staggering, and that'll also cause really good bleed buildup. But let me show you a loophole real quick. Oh yeah, let me activate this quest line since I'm talking now.
Look how she has it. I saw in their eyes.
Hey, what's up, Red Chugging Pug? How's everything, man? Dude, it's going good, bro. Honestly, I started a new playthrough. I'm on a quest to level 150 to go and get a Strength Arcane Bleed build.
Pleasure, thank goodness.
And
I'm
right
still
now,
like, it's
all
not
I'm doing is
easy.
covering up some loose ends and getting
You're
some stuff
telling me
done
I don't,
with
but if I do,
my
I
builds.
suppose I should.
Are you a fan of Elden Ring? If so,
I
you should
can
stick
tell.
around. I know quite a bit about it, and if there's anything you want to learn or anything you want to teach us, if I don't already know about it, you're free to stay and definitely conversate with us. Chill.
The girl. Are you out of your mind? Who's absurd? I refuse to, but I don't doubt.
So after that, right? We're actually gonna go get our third smithing stone, and then we've already got the four, so we're gonna get two more of those, and then we're gonna take the rest of the runes. We're gonna level up. That'll bring the sword, I believe, to level 11, maybe level 12. Once that happens, it's our priority is gonna have to be to level up after that because we won't be able to invade anybody's world, and it could be pretty bad news. I know very little been playing the co-op mod with a friend. That is fantastic. I hear the co-op mod's really good. I'm waiting for Night Rain to come out. And yes, if you don't know a lot about the game, bro, guess what? You're about to get educated. You are about to get really educated because I know a lot about this game. A lot. Alright, there it is. All my runes are gone, but my sword is level 11. That brings it up to 374 with the fire talisman, because the fire with the blood flame goes. That brings it up to 424. So I'm going to be hitting 424 at level 34 with a great sword. That's really not bad news at all. Now we're going to go for our second bonus. I'm going to show you guys what that is right now. Over here, there is a silver sword insignia. Now the thing is, I don't have poison resistance right now. We're going to go for that later, okay? What's important right now is honestly getting the build together. This right here will activate Selen's quest line. I do need runes. There's another rune tactic that I can show you guys for early game. You guys would be surprised on how well this tactic actually works. It takes a little longer, but I promise you it's a pretty good tactic for early game. So I don't have the earlier graces. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back down Caelid. We're going to get the map, and I'm going to show you guys a pretty easy shortcut. Well, I wouldn't say shortcut, just more like a route that you can go to. And Red Chugging, thanks for coming to the stream. Not my friend has beaten the game already, more of him being my guide, but I am enjoying it. Yes, bro. And listen, bro, I'm not going to give too many spoilers. There will be some in later game, but it won't be right now. Oh God, the birds. Let's go back this way, right? So every time I see those birds, I get freaked out, man. Those birds are no joke. There's one up there too, so if you run by him, he'll get aggroed and chase you down. Don't want to do that. I call Caleb, California. So you want to kind of run out over here because they got really good eyesight. You kind of want to run out somewhere to where they don't get aggroed on you. You go past the smoldering wall, and then you can just run down this path. I am past the fire area. Nice. Really nice. You said you're past the fire, so you're past Caleb? Are you past Caleb as well? So when you run back down this way, by the way, you're going to get a pretty good light armor set as well. I like the battle mage set more, but you can jump down those ruins and you can get it right. So you guys got to do, go talk to this merchant. He actually gives you fire arrows. Enemies who are, fire fire arrows and stuff like that, and bolts and whatever. He also gives you Aeonian butterflies if you guys have a limited amount, right? So when you talk about the fire area, or you talk about the mansion with all the killers in it, oh, you're talking about Volcano Manor. Okay, yeah, Volcano Manor sucks. Hate that place. What I'm doing right now, I'm actually up there right now. So if you look at my map, I'm only level 34, but I made it up there, right? Like I said, it's just all about what you know and how to min-max your build. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, that place sucks. That place sucks ass. You know what I mean? That's not a fucking cool spot for me to be at. I personally don't enjoy going to Volcano Manor. But you gotta be careful over here because Scarlet Rot, you don't want to run through these blooms. You kinda wanna run around them. There's another grace somewhere in this area. I'm gonna show you where it's at now. Oh shit, it's nighttime, so the night cavalry's gonna be out. You wanna avoid those guys if you can. They will chase you to the ends of the earth. Okay, so you're running a dexterity bleed build, which is really good, by the way. I think that's a good choice. It's pretty much a choice that will get you to the game fairly quick. If you guys look over there, there's a Death Right Bird over there as well. We're going to be fighting a much later game, as well as the Night Cavalry. Yes, dude. I can give you some advice on that. If you are still early game, my recommendation would be to get around 40 health, 30 dexterity, 30 endurance, and about 20 or 30 arcane, possibly 40. That's like a really good min-max for you if you are lower level, of course. We're going to go to the map, right? We're going to go over here, Night Cavalry. We're going to go over here because there is a Death Right Bird. Oh, I am late game now. Oh, nice. What level are you, if you don't mind me asking? That Death Right Bird over there is a fucking problem, dude. It's actually over here is where he's going to be at, not over here. This merchant's actually pretty useful. You want to keep this guy handy all the time. I usually kill the merchants and I collect their bell bearing. It's a real scumbaggish move because I actually like the merchants. But you can get rot bone arrows and rot bone bolts, and that'll help you spread scarlet rot. We will be using that as well in our build on bosses. There's also a golden seed down here. And yeah, bro, trust me, bro, when I tell you, like, the build that you're going for, it's gonna wreck. There's a bird in this area that gets aggled on me every time, and I'm trying to, like, avoid him. We also just avoided the Night Cavalry, so that's awesome. So, check this out, dudes. I'm going to show you guys a pretty good early game spot to farm. You want to aggro this dog. When you do, all the dogs are going to get aggroed on you. I played in like 2 weeks, right? He has been busy. Oh, that's fine, dude. Well, just come on through. These guys are going to be trying to kill the dogs. You're going to bring those dogs down here, right? Don't rest at the grace. Whatever you do not rest at the grace, right? You'll touch the grace if you haven't already had it. And as you guys can see, I can actually fight right on with how far I got, right? And then all you do is you sit here and you wait. When you sit here and wait, those guys are all going to kill each other. Now, you can partake in it as well. You can fight them as well. And that'll speed it up. But if you're super low level, this is like a good way to make runes. But check it out. Look, just got 313 from that kill. And when you bring those dogs down, they usually end up running the soldiers over. So I'm going to probably partake in some of the fighting and kind of pick and choose who's weaker and who's stronger. These soldiers do hit like a truck, though, so I got to be careful. So I kind of want to make sure. Like you said, these guys are knocking the dog down. That's kind of what you want. You want to focus that dog. Then from there, I'm fat rolling. Why am I fat rolling? Okay, there we go. So what you do here, like I said, if you're super low level, you can sit and wait, right? But look, you even get Smithing Stone 3 sometimes. Giant's Hunt. First time playing, I use a pro leveling up trick. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. That's funny. That's literally what I'm doing. So, bro, you're hitting like 3 guys. Like nothing right, dude. See what I'm saying? If I wanted to, I could weapon swap. See, like now watch this. Weapon swap again. Over for that. I just let these guys fight, and I bring the dogs down. These guys, I like to like deal with them as much as I can. Where you're hitting 3 guys like a truck, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, dude. Like this is how it's done. You want to keep these guys alive because they'll rally for the call with the horn, and then they'll come. The soldiers will come to you, right? So there's no other dogs or anything. All you can do is just like rally the call, and when you get those guys aggroed on you, this is if you're low level. Of course, I'm kind of low level. I'm only level 34 right now. You can attract the aggro of those soldiers to the dogs. You can run to the dogs, and soldiers will get more aggroed on the dogs than you. So look, that puts us at 5.5k runes. This is if you're low level. If you're higher level, the crow area is where you want to be. And I'm gonna show y'all how to run that. And then all you really got to do is basically come back over here. Respawn the enemies. They're gonna start fighting. You run up the hill, bring the dogs back down, and it shouldn't be an issue. So we're going to do that one more time because we need to be a certain level to have this weapon in order for me to invade people's worlds. So yeah. You see all these guys are preparing, right? And you just run past these dogs. This guy, once he howls, then you run back. This is a real low level tactic. You could be level 1 doing this trick. And I did go with the deprived, by the way. You guys look. I went with, oh no, not the deprived. I went with Vagabond. So after that, the dogs will come. As the dogs come, buff up. Make sure nobody's on you. Just drop this guy. Uh-oh. Oh shit. These guys hit like trucks. But you never want to leave too many dogs alive. See, dog's dead now. So these guys are gonna get aggroed on you, right? Let's get these guys aggroed. Oh, just don't die. And you bring them to the other dogs. It's just an all-out battle. It's a really good way to like farm. I hate the crows more. Now, if these enemies don't leave you alone, you're about to die, just finish what you can. Yeah, the dogs are fucking bad news. Uh-oh, fuck. Sometimes that'll happen. First time playing, I used the crow leveling up trick. Bro, you're hitting these guys like a truck. Yeah, I hate dogs, and I hate them more than any other enemy. Oh, yeah, if you're talking like the smaller dogs, oh, yeah, they're such bad news, dude. They stun lock you, they run around. But if you have fire on your weapon, they kind of just roll over like Dark Souls 3. That's why I always keep fire handy, because a lot of enemies in this game are weak to fire, including the beasts. So here's the thing. What if I told you, right? These dogs are actually super duper weak to fire. Would you believe me? This guy is trying to wreck me. Yeah, he's wrecking me. Okay, bro, you want it? Let's get it going then. There you go. Get the dog. I need to find my souls before I do anything else. We're gonna run back up the hill. Dang, this is like a real low level tactic to level up. Like, obviously I don't have the pro area unlocked yet from Bogland Palace. I have to do Varys questline, and I haven't killed Godric yet. I did all the skips to get here. So at this point, all these dogs will come down here. There's more soldiers than there's dogs in this area, right? That's why you want to bring the dogs down here to help you out. See, now the dogs are aggro on them. Let them handle their business. Everybody's fighting. And see, this will speed up the process of getting runes. guys are done. Booty. Guy's done. So now they're knocking this dog over, right? This gives me time to buff. Then I can do this. Look, I'm already at 12.2k runes. I know the crows give about 11, 12k when you get it right, but that's what I'm saying, Mike. You can really, like, get some pretty decent runes early. You know what you're doing. Here's the thing. The fire, they knock the dogs into the fire. It kills the dogs faster. Oh, shit, I missed. Boom. Look at this shit, bro. They're getting tore up. This is me at level 34, dude. Imagine when I'm higher level what I could do. There you go. So, Red Chuckin', how you liking the stream, dude? Welcome to the stream, by the way. You liking it? You think it's good? I know I'm not speaking too much. Sometimes when I lock in, I tend to, like, focus. So, yeah, but on some of the stuff I like to do. We're going to also level up because we got an insane amount of strength. My thing is survivability, right? I like endurance. So we got 20 vigor, so we're going to go with endurance. We need to be able to swing a little bit more. So we're going to get our endurance to about 15. And as far as bosses go, I've already got something for Godric. I've got my pulley crossbow plus 4 for level 35, so I think we are actually going to go to Godric's castle. I'm not going to fight Radon. I actually want to go fight Renala. So you know what? Change of plans. We're going to kill Godric, and we're going to kill Renala. It's good, enjoying it. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. We're going to go to the base of the castle, Market Development, and I'm going to be right back. Nobody go nowhere. Okay, everybody, I'm back. This is on the list of games I want to stream on YouTube. Oh, dude, let me tell you, bro. I'll, when that happens, bro, just let me know what you want to know. I can help you out with that, for sure. You know what I mean? I'm trying to help Mike also get known. Mike Akani, who's in my chat as well. So let me know, dude, what you want to do. So you see this scumbag over here? He's going to try to send you through the side entrance. Don't go through the side entrance. Go through the main entrance, right? He said, no, I'll use the main gate, right? You want to use the main gate. Trust me, it's the fastest way up the fucking place, right? We should add him on the Discord. Absolutely. We'll add him on the Discord. See if you can send him a link to our Discord, Akani, for me, if you're cool with that. Just because, you know, I'm doing this. So this part right here, you want to take off, you want to go light load on this part. So we're light load, right? So light load because you're going to be running the whole time. You're not even going to be fighting. Light load, the faster you roll. So look. You want to zigzag. Keep zigzagging. Don't underestimate those ballistas, right? What you're going to do is you're going to jump up this rock right here, go to the staircase, and just like that, you reach your first checkpoint. There's a lion here. Might be good while playing 2 games at the moment. Yeah, we have a Discord for everybody who comes to our streams and views, just so we can all talk and chill. I also even release stream times if you guys are ever interested in popping back in, you know, so that kind of helps. So at this point, we're going to keep running, right? So you guys notice I got that checkpoint, right? So I got past one of the hardest parts here. We're going to go back over here, right? And we're going to grab the St. Trina lilies, because trust me, they're going to be important. The lion's going to be chasing you the whole time. Pay him no mind, just keep running. This is the explosive ballistas. These hit like a fucking truck. Every time I get hit by those, it never fails. Dude, even if I get hit, having the heal is more important. Kukuri's nice. I'm gonna show you something pretty cool. Look, I'm already at the top of the castle. See what I'm saying? Over here, there's a lot of items. This is the item you want right here. It's a pipe. It'll be the only really useful item you'll have, right? Go around here. Don't aggro the omen. Cut the edge right here so he doesn't chase you. And after that, you can start equipping your weapons and fighting back if you want to start fighting back. Because at this point, you have everything you need. So, go back. I'm just pretty skilled at fucking weapon swapping in this game. I can weapon swap while moving because that's one of my PvP styles. Like, I'll be fighting a player and I'll just swap between several different weapons. They never know how to counter or fight me because I'll just, like, keep doing that. Like, if they're playing range, if they're playing distance, I'll like, okay, if you're going to play distance, right, then you're set. Then, you know, then I'm going to bring out a spear. If you're going to play aggressive, then I'm going to bring a fast weapon. If you're going to play with a lot of armor, I'm going to bring a greatsword. Like, that's just how I play. Currently photographing the cricket game, man. Let me try and pull the link up or the Discord. No, it's okay. You don't have to, bro. You really don't have to. I'll do it myself. It's alright. I don't know how to send links exactly. I'm not so tech savvy, but I'm going to figure this out. Not sure how to invite to this group. That's fine. I'll have you add me, and then we can go from there. Just after stream, before I end stream, I'll definitely work on that. Okay. All right. So now look, if you look, bro, we're already at Godric. We're already here. Like, we're already at the boss room. See what I'm saying? So it's like this is the fastest way to get to Godric. And with the least amount of drama. So look, I got Stormcaller, right? Now the best part about this fight is I know how to cheese it. So right here, we're gonna go and grab this grace. Right. You're gonna see what I mean when I say I know how to cheese it, right? So this giant right here is gonna be a problem. If you just run past him, kill this guy, whatever. Because like I said, my sword's pretty fucking strong at this point, right? The reason we're coming down here, is because of the golden seed. There's also a St. Trina lily here too. You can go in here and then, oh, that's her name, Nefeli Lu. She'll be right here. You'll talk to her. You can start a quest line. You can summon her as a phantom.
If I ask you, call the wind far uncertain father.
So I could probably just run past this guy, honestly. Best thing to do, run between. Oh, well, not this time, right? But you're normally able to run between their legs, and they're not like too hard to like dodge out. I think they're giant's roars, which you got to worry about, because if you create too much distance between you and the giant, he'll start to project projectiles at you. That's not fucking good news. Yeah, there is one under. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that one. Thank you for telling me. Deep inside the castle. Yeah, at the very bottom. Yeah. Yep. Alright, so we're going to cheese Godric right now. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'll let you guys watch the cutscene, just for the sake of streaming purposes. And I'll sit here and drink some water. while we watch it.
Mighty dragon. Thou art a true born heir.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys, this is
Lend
gonna
me
be
thy
overkill.
strength,
I
O
feel like I'm gonna kill this
kindred.
guy pretty quick.
Deliver me
So he'll give you your
unto
first great room. Believe it
greater
or not, his great room is
heights.
actually one of the best in the game.
Well, lowly tarnished,
This dude's disgusting.
playing as a lord. I command
He literally
thee.
got all those body parts from grafting it from people. He
I
doesn't graft them
am
and
the
like he
lord
cuts people's
of
arms and
all
legs off
that
and
is
grafts it to himself.
golden.
Shit's fucking abomination. So look right here, right? He can deflect balls with tornadoes, so you gotta be careful. Okay. I let him get in a little close. You want to make sure you let him get in close when he's doing that tornado attack. Then he'll roll, and this is pretty easy to dodge. You can get in a hit. Oh, this attack's bad news. Yeah, that attack's bad fucking news. He still got me. So on this part, you'll run over here to his right side, and you can really like dodge all that. This guy does hit kind of hard, so I like to keep my distance. Let's see, there's a bleed. There's a bleed. He's done. He's done. That's how it's done, dude. Almost a flawless, well, I wouldn't say flawless victory, but it was pretty quick. Level 35 beat him. But 7.2k plus another 20k is pretty damn good. And listen to this part, right? Remember when we got that grace at the bottom of the castle? Well, now that's going to come in handy for several reasons. You'll see. So there's a lot to find and explore in this castle. For example, there's a hood, right? This hood gives me more mana, right? That'll come in handy for like lower level stuff, but right now I'm using the strength one, right? If I really wanted to, if I really, really wanted to, I can go get a red one as well, and I know where to find it. So what we're going to do is, we're going to actually use these runes to level up, because that's kind of what we want. And the reason we want to level up is because we're going to get our endurance to 15, right? We need a little bit more endurance. Our health is low, but that's expected of a strength build, right? You want to level up your endurance to be able to kind of dodge out and attack after greatsword attacks. So endurance is super important on the strength build. Also, if you want a really good like strength weapon or armor, you definitely want to come to this guy. Like, not really good, but like this is not bad. But you'll find the spike cases somewhere later in the game. So in my opinion, what I usually do with this guy, I do it because he ends up stealing from you and all this other shit, right? And one thing I hate is thieves. So
What's it to you? Back, wretched, tarnished.
then I take his bell bearings from him.
I can do what I like.
Thing is though, like, yeah, he's free, but he's a fucking scumbag. He doesn't deserve freedom because he's just not a good person. He was never a good person. So therefore I cooked him. You come back to the Limgrave Tower Bridge, exactly where we were just at. Instead of running through all that bullshit again, we've already got it, and then we can run up and get his Great Rune. Once we get his Great Rune, that will give us a clear path to go fight Renala, and then after fighting Renala, we get another Great Rune, and we don't even have to fight Radon before entering the capital. And we can enter the capital early game and get a lot of really good stuff. I believe that's how that works anyway. So you don't even need to fight Radon to enter the capital at all. That's what a lot of people don't know. Everybody thinks you have to fight Radon. You don't. You don't have to fight him to enter the capital. You want to fight Godric and Renala. And Renala gives a really good amount of runes, and she's not very hard to kill. This guy who shoots the arrow, I usually hide behind this column. That deflects it. It gives me a little bit of time to kind of run. Dude, so we're doing pretty good this stream. Mike, what do you think? Sorry, sorry, you guys. I'm burning out. I'm pretty tired today. I'm heavily thinking about prioritizing some sleep soon. But for right now, I'm good. This is a pretty long lift. I don't like how long these lifts take normally. Pretty annoying. Let's see what we got. Also, the helmet. Entra's helmet's really good. Slowly replenish HP when HP is reduced. Entra's helmet helps with regen builds, so might try that out. And boom, just like that, we got the Great Rune now, right? So obviously we have to go back to a Grace to equip it. But this Great Rune, I'm gonna read what it does. You guys don't know. This is actually a great, really great, good Great Rune. It says, a Great Rune of the Shard Bearer Godric, a blessing raises all attributes. So if I use a rune on, it increases all my attributes by 5. All of them. That's faith, that's everything. That's literally everything. It's the best Great Rune, one of the best Great Runes in the game. A lot of people sleep on this one because Godric is trash. But they don't understand it's actually really good. Like he's like got one of the best Great Runes in the game. So let's see what we got. We've done a lot already. Yeah, I've already leveled up. We're level on my level 38 with a plus 12 weapon. I can see myself invading worlds with that. The isolated merchant's pretty good. Trying to think of what was the next move here. It was the great. Oh yeah, Renala. Right. Okay. See, brain fart. We're in our main academy, and we're gonna start working towards that next, right? But what I will tell you guys is I'm thinking about using a Great Stars against her because it hits really fast. I can use Wild Strikes. It's lighter weight. I use more stamina. So I'm thinking, right? Let me see. I don't really fucking have anything worthwhile. I don't have anything to sell. That's the only bad news about not getting the pro area early. I kind of messed up this playthrough. I should have did the invasions early after Godric, but what's gonna end up happening is you got to go back to the round table hold, right? To get Vare's quest line going. and then he's gonna give me some stuff to invade people's worlds. If I'm lucky, I should get invasions. Am I gonna fight players? No, because I'm trying to speedrun this.
I can't very well. It is safe. You are a mere visitor house guest. Remember your...
Yeah, he'll change his fucking tone real quick with me after I talk to the two fingers.
Hurry, you dying tap. Let the grey anchor until it will tragic across the far but the soy brave.
She talks a lot. And then she'll give you the greater champion semblances and stuff. Basically, you can get the axe for free. I don't think the axe is really worth it, in my opinion. I also don't think this is really worth it either. I don't know. That's just my opinion. So after that, you'll get guidance. And then over here, you'll talk to... What's his name?
Pleased to meet you. The name's Roger, but now
Roger.
I had a little mishap, as you might guess. I'm privy
Hey,
to
say
it,
you
but
stuff.
time can move a little conversation.
So you're telling me you defeated Godric.
You defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great
Hey, he'll give you
well
his
done.
rapier
Something
plus
to
7.
mark.
He gives you a really good
As you
rapier.
might
Roger.
have
Oh, well,
guessed,
my
no
bad.
need
Plus
to
8.
be
You can learn his skills. You can learn Glintstone Pebble. Spinning weapon. Spinning weapon's fairly decent on the staff, but it's pretty useless. Carrying greatsword's actually good for a mage build. We're not going to need any of these right now. What we are going to do is we're going to go down here and grab the Mad Tongue. We're going to deal with this guy. I don't remember if you get the finger from him. I know you get the Mad Tongue. I don't know how you didn't bleed yet, for sure. He's done, and he bled. So you get the Taunter's Tongue, or the Mad Tongue, that's what I call it. And that will allow you to bring more invaders to your world if you ever decide to do PvP. This is a pretty good staple for later. So yeah, next place we're going to is going to be the War Master Shack, right? And I'll explain why this is important. You're going to fight an invader here. You don't necessarily have to fight him, but I'm going to go and fight him because I want runes, right? He's not too hard to kill beginning game. He's actually kind of brutal for new players. He's not a terrible deal if you know how to deal with him. These wolves will chase me to the end of the earth, believe me. I don't understand what they even are, why they're doing what they're doing, like what, who are these enemies, right? I just don't know, because none of the other wolves in the games do that, but so here you get the duelist finger. Oh, good dodge. He's done. Just like that. They'll give you the hammer talisman. I think this will help with any kind of hammer stuff. So duelist throw finger, small red effigy. Don't remember exactly what these do, but yeah. From there, I think you can go to Volcano Manor now. Oh yeah, that's another thing, Volcano Manor, huh? I think they do give you an invasion finger. Hold on, let me double check. We're gonna go back to Volcano Manor and I'm gonna talk to this chick. I'm pretty sure she gives me, it's either her or Bernal. I don't remember who it was.
Brave, I am Tan Rias, but a warrior perhaps. Will you do I accept rise with us? Interesting.
So you
Now
join the
then,
Volcano
drawing,
Manor, and when
but
you
be
do
sure.
that, patches will end up here.
The drawing, use the key.
From here, this door is blocked shut, the other ones are not. You get some pretty good talismans from here in time. You get a Crimson Amber Medallion +1. +2 is the strongest one you can get, but you don't get it to the end of the game, so yeah. There it is. Recusant Finger. That's what you needed. So, okay, we figured out how to invade worlds now.
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor. I hope you understand.
Well, as long as you
I thought you would.
perhaps play. But no, before you can...
So he's pretty much a traitor. Rhea's here.
Hello, it has a scandal, lady.
Alright, so what'll happen is now we can go back and get our second grade stars. Remember last time you guys we need the second grade stars? So we're gonna go and grab that right now. And I believe that is going to be in this area. So Rife Blood Ruins, so we're gonna go back to the Bridge of Iniquity. And we're gonna go fight the Beast Claw there. And we're gonna dominate him. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get dual great stars and we're gonna start leveling those up. And that shit is gonna be a wild ass show. And then we're gonna go fight Ronaldo. And we're just gonna use jumping attack. He'll just fucking slam down on him with 110 bleed. It's gonna be crazy. And that's gonna unlock our second great rune. It's also gonna give us the opportunity to I forgot I could run on torrent. It's gonna give us the opportunity to get the second great rune, and then if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to enter the capital after that. If not, I would have to kill Radon, and that would really suck. Crap, there's something down here? I forgot what's down. Oh, I remember this. I don't even think I'm ready to fight this guy. We're gonna give it an attempt though. This is gonna be the Blood Warrior. He's gonna spam him. Oh, maybe I am ready to fight him. He's fucking cooked. Oh my god. So here's the thing, you guys. You get a fucking really good rapier from this guy. And it's called the Bloody Hellas. And it is badass. There it is. I pity these guys, man. Yeah, bro, I fucking straight shred them. So this is really good for arcane builds. If you're running an arcane build, this is actually a really good weapon if you know what you're doing with it. So not only that, we just got runes to be able to level up. What we're gonna do now, look, mind you, I didn't even use any potions or anything, so we're kind of just chilling. Let's put this up in the bud. Let's find this guy. What's his name? Oh, dog. This is not good. That's a big dog too. Dude, I almost died. Oh, really? Yo, that big dog's a problem. See that big ass dog? He's the worst one. I hate the bleed dogs. I'm not gonna lie, you guys, I hate them a lot. The bleed dogs are the worst. They just fucking crippled my shit. They were harder than the boss. We're gonna go grab our runes, man. But this actually brought us closer to where I hate dogs, man. I hate them. Yeah, me too. They're the worst. In this game, they're the fucking worst. These guys are bad news. Oh, by the way, if you guys ever want to farm Sacramental Buds, I think you can come here and keep grabbing them. This big motherfucker over here. I'm actually looking for that soul sign. Also grabbing the bloody roses. There it is. So this is another area in the game you can like I know how to get this. Okay, I remember the festering bloody finger now. You get it from Vare. You're supposed to get it from Vare. So it's not the recusant finger you need. It's the festering bloody finger, and it's the one you get from Vare when you become anointed, and then you can go and fight that dude. Okay, so too easy. I know what I gotta do now. Damn, I don't know why I didn't figure that out much sooner. So we got the Fallen Ruins of the Lake. This is where everything I did early game is starting to make sense. All the running around, all the avoiding the fights, all the shit's coming together now. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and before we do that, let's go level up, right? We're definitely gonna run. The health is more worth it. We're gonna do the health. We're gonna get the health up. And then what I do in this area is like I get the like invasion stuff because he gives you some stuff to invade with. And basically, you'll use what he gives you, and then he'll ask you, did you think this blah 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 so and so, if the two fingers were correct.
Ah, you claimed a great what was your... Aha. Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly,
I think his voice
naught
actor.
but rambling, senile delusion. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two, even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift for you.
Oh, the festering bloody finger.
A means for circumventing the Give it a try, and if it please you, I've high hope.
So now, what we'll do is we're gonna put in our quick bar, which is right here. See, I got a bunch of them now. I got PvP now, but I'm not going to because I'm not ready yet. When you come up in here, obviously you're gonna have that blood royal on you. Just grab all these. This was my old blood rose farming spot before I get the merchant. And then what I do is I run out the door, like this way. They run fast too. They can keep up with you for a while. And you run back east, and you can pretty much lose them. So we're gonna go back to the table of lost grace, right? We're gonna spend our runes on possible, just smithing stones, right? Because now we're on our way to getting the shit that we need to max our weapons for PvP. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna buy a few of these, right? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna create more blood vaults. Boom. Now we're at 182 plus 99, so that's well over 200. That's almost 300. Actually, I think that is, yeah, almost 300. Yep, almost 300 bleed vaults, right? You can come back here, you can get a much better armor set, but the issue with that is that you're going to need a better equipment load, right? So what we're going to do is we're probably going to put the blue shawl on. We need strength, yes. I mean, well, you know what? I actually kind of want to keep the extra attack power. Alright, we're going to go back. Or maybe we can use it here if I'm not, no, we can't. Okay. We're gonna go back to Vare's area. I usually like to invade right in front of his area, so all I have to do is talk to him, right? And then from there, he's gonna send me to go fight the Grafted Scion, right? So actually, you know what? Change of plans. Hold on. Change of plans. Change of plans. We're actually gonna go fight the Grafted Scion at the 4 Belfries. So that can be removed now because we're gonna get that done, right? Dude, the dogs, dude, I've already died twice on the streams because of dogs, man. Straight up. Well, the first time was soldiers, and the second time was dogs, but yeah. Can y'all imagine if y'all were playing this and if you die in the game, you die in real life? Bro, there'd be so many dead people in real life. It's like some sort of online shit. So remember that Grafted Simon who beat our ass in the beginning? Well, guess what? I'm gonna beat his ass now. And I usually spam the crossbow for this part. You guys will see. Watch. God. Okay, that's the end of that story. So now at that point, right? You got about 3,000 runes. Probably should have saved the other runes I got, but I'm glad that I kind of didn't because I'm gonna use the bleed eventually to fight. Trivialize this guy, man. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, dude. And look at level 39. And look at my attack power. 462 at level 39. It's gonna get more brutal. Get ready, because like I'm not even done here yet, right? So once we do various quests, I can get the blood from the Blood Maiden, right? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here because guess what? There is a summon up here who's actually worth it. And if you guys aren't using this summon, I would highly, highly, highly suggest you do. Trust me on that. This summon, he actually, when he screams, he buffs your attack power and he keeps constant pressure on the bosses. Stormhawk Beam. Badass. Alright, so after that, we can make our way to this tunnel, right? There's going to be a Spear Talisman in there as well as Latenna of the Albinorix. She's a really good summon in some boss fights, and that will come a little bit later. Like, for example, she's not terrible against Mogwin. I do use summons to fight Mogwin. I like the Dung Eater specifically to fight him, but that'll be a different story for another time, just so we can get to the Erd Tree, right? And we're ramping up to do that. But for right now, I'm just fucking dominating these bosses solo, and it's been pretty good. So now that that's done, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? I'm trying to think what we were doing next. Yes, right. We're invading people's worlds. Okay. See, brain fart again. Sorry, dude. I've been out of it. Alright. We're running westbound. You always want to run westbound because you'll see the top of the church over there. It's barely noticeable, but you'll see it. Hey, Red Chuggin, you still there, bro? If you are, I hope you're enjoying it, man. We're really getting it right now. So all you gotta do is invade 3 people's worlds. You don't have to kill them. You don't have to fight them. You just have to invade, right? Now, with how high level my weapons are, it might be pretty difficult to do at my level. So we're gonna see, right? So sometimes you can spam it, and it will, you know what I'm saying, be able to do its thing. Another thing you can do too, and this is known fact, right? If you want to invade people's worlds too, here's another way you guys can do it. I'm going to show you guys how, right? Just go over here. You could fight the Volcano Manor. You can do the Volcano Manor request, right? And you can even invade the Beast Claw. We're probably going to go after the Beast Claw, honestly. Well, you know what? Let's go after Ivan first. You need 3 invasions. 3. Okay, so if you can get 3 invasions, you'll be set. So we're going to fight Esteban. I think it's a really cool name, by the way. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I think that's a cool ass name, Esteban. You can definitely tell it's definitely a foreign name. It's not American. It's like a European name. You can tell Esteban has a European name, you know. So I think these invasions actually count. So since I can't find players right now to invade, being my weapons are kind of high level, I'm gonna have to take this route, right? And Volcano Manor will keep dishing out people's shit that you gotta invade. So you see, we're invading now, right? Now we're invaders. So ooh, okay. Holy shit, that dude hits hard. Okay, I can't hold back against this guy. That shit has so much poise. Ooh, good hits. Yeah, this dude's gonna be tough. Alright, bet. There we go. I don't know how that didn't hit him, for sure. Ah, he fucking poised right through it. He was too slow. Thought for sure I was gonna catch him. Alright, dude, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm only level 39 fighting this dude. I don't think you fight this dude to like 60, 70. So I gotta adapt a different strategy, right? I was kind of fucking up that fight anyway with the crossbow. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna lure him in for counterattacks, and we're gonna deal with him, right? So how we're gonna do it is I'm gonna use the crossbow, right? I'm gonna use the crossbow to lure him in, get him to roll close, and then I'm gonna keep hitting him with the sword. And that's how we're gonna do it. And the crossbow does have bleed. So when he pulls in, I'm gonna activate the buff right away. So I get more damage. I can also get bleed on him, and I'm just not gonna let this dude bleed at all. Look, he's already running at me. See, so he's gonna roll in. There you go. Also need to be careful. Sure. Oh, sure, dude. It's about such bullshit to fight a lower level, I swear. That was some good spacing. He's also got a really good armor set, so something to think about. Got him. There it is. Alright, second time's always a charm. We got a really good armor set. Skill armor is fucking fantastic. It can carry you all the way to endgame. Skill armor is worth it. Trust me on that. It's lightweight and it's got really good slash defense, so like worth it. But I think that counts as an invasion. So now we're gonna go to the Beast Claw over here. Cuts with the pointy hat. Straight up, dude. Straight, dude. They're lucky I didn't get the Lion's Claw, dude. Because honestly, I've heavily thought about getting it. It's a really, really strong attack. But the thing is, like with the bleed build, I feel the Giant's Hunt delivers just a little faster than the Lion's Claw. That's why I chose the Giant's Hunt. And plus, the sense of fucking flying. Like the Lion's Claw will flatten them, but it won't send them flying. It takes them a lot more time to recover when they go flying. Alright, so now we're gonna go to, thank you bro, by the way. Yeah, I'm trying to get it, man. I'm doing my best here. We're gonna have to go back to the Bridge of Iniquity again, but this time I'm certain I know where the soul sign is. And that's gonna be 2 invasions. Savage, oh yes, dude. When you front flip twice, it's really good if you have distance on your enemy. Like if they're rolling backwards, it's fantastic. But if they roll to the side, it can be dodged kind of easily. So, and it takes a little bit of recovery time to actually recover from it. So you just got to be careful with it. But that's both of them, right? The Savage Lion's Claw, if timed correctly, can really fucking fuck someone up, like bad. And that's what I really like about it. It shows soul sign. Yeah, true. Like, it's very good though. Like the NPCs wouldn't really think to roll to the side, right? So it's kind of fuck that dog. That's why. Now we can come to him. So there's another version of the build I'm gonna be making. You're gonna see right now what it is, and when you see it, you're gonna be like, "You're a dirty scumbag." The first thing you're gonna say, "This guy's hell of aggressive," so I need to be careful fighting this dude. I almost died there. Oh man, dude, he had me. It's finished. So I'll look, see? I'll get this, right? But you'll see. When I spawn back in, you're gonna see, right? Get ready, because you're about to see the fucking cheese this build's about to become. Boom, great stars. Somber Smith and Stone 6. That dog's on me, I'm gone. You don't get nothing good from fighting these guys, man. They're just a bad news. Wanted to get greedy there for a minute. Yeah, I thought about it, man. I just decided, like, because the thing is, with the Giant's Hunt also has pretty fucking good poise. Like, if, like, timed correctly with the right armor set, it could poise through practically anything. That's another reason why I chose it. Okay, so now look at this. I'm going to show you what my plan was. Bam. 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 Oh my god, look, look, look. You'll see, watch. Oh yeah, bro. Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going with this? Please tell me you see it. Please tell me you see how bad this is about to fucking wreck. Please tell me you see it. Oh my god, this is gonna be such bad news to come up against in PvP and PvE, dude. Get ready. Get ready, because this is just the beginning of the bullshit. I swear, it's just the beginning. Lord Bonking Bonker, that ass. That makes you bleed because it's got spikes. Oh, this is gonna be fucking bad news. Here's the best part. I can still blood flame. So imagine that. Oh my god, this shit's gonna be crazy, bro. Get ready.
I thought you'd receive the felly look. I'm glad to see I found it in you were the one to make good use of it. I don't intend.
So the Arsenal Charm's actually gonna be great, right? But look, I can already get diminishing, redeeming returns, right? So now we can get the somber smithing stones we need. So for first, we're gonna go level them up. They're not even gonna be as high level as the greatsword, obviously, because the greatsword is gonna be part of our arsenal. But for PvP purposes, I'm gonna be running this, right? And you'll see. Watch.
Now, those of a challenger find them well.
I spoke with the girl.
She has a gift, so I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to us. It was all I could do, so I'm sorry I doubted.
So what's happening now is we're gonna level up heavy great stars, right? That's gonna become level 3. We're just gonna move this, right? So we're gonna keep flip flopping between what we need until they're pretty much almost leveled up, and then we're gonna go to Renala, and we're just gonna go crazy with the bleed. You know what I mean? And we're gonna test this out. Now you gotta remember, the great sword is 26 pounds, dude. Or 23, my bad. These together are 20. It's still less than great sword for double the damage. So what do you think I'm gonna be going for? You know what I mean? For smithing stones 1 and 2, I also know where to get those too. So For smithing stone once, because we're going to need those, right? I'm going to show you a spot. Real easy, we can go get them. And I don't even need an upgraded weapon to do it. Go to Agio Lake North. We're going to go to that mine right down there I told you about, right? And all we're going to do is we're just going to run through the whole dungeon, killing everything. And we're going to get a bunch of smithing, like a bunch of smithing stones. You're going to see right now. We also still got to rescue Bach the Seamster. I really like him. I think he's great. Yep, them grave tunnels. You get at least 12 to 13 smithing stone once here for free. Like, I know some people are like, damn, dude, like, you're really taking like the newbie route, but I'm like, you got to think about it, bro. I'm still only level 39, you know? So I got to take whatever routes I know will like get me what I need. Here's another thing. All these enemies are super weak to crushing. Watch. They're super weak to crushing. So this build setup's about to be crazy. Watch. That's it. That's all it takes, because you know these guys are normally armored up. Like, dude, that's it. We literally put the game on easy mode. The game is now on easy mode. It's literally on easy mode now. And if I grab enough hits, they're gonna bleed. That's it. This is the build now. This is literally what we're running with. The only reason I got the greatsword leveled up, yeah, dude. It's fucking wild, right? And nobody ever thinks of like running a build like this because they don't think like they only look at the metas. And yeah, the metas are good, but look at this shit, dude. Watch this, watch this. I could swing around. Bleed, 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 and it barely takes anything from me. So I could just slam, 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 bleed, 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 bleed. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, dude, this shit's gonna go crazy, bro. I'm telling you. People don't understand how overpowered these weapons actually are until they come up against them. Like, in the right hands, this weapon will beat the shit out of anyone or anything that comes our way. Because the boss is actually over here. Watch this, watch it. Like, that's it, bro. That's the end of this story. And then what happens when I do this? I then decide I want to run that spec again. Like, bro. And then I already got the fire charm, like, to boost it, like, and they're not even fully upgraded yet. So just imagine the amount of fucking crazy damage I'm going to be doing. Like, just imagine in your mind how bad bosses are going to be getting wrecked by these in later game when I finally max these. Dude, yup. You want to see? Look, I'm going to give you a good example. Remember, the troll has armor, like armored up skin, so he's weak to crushing too. So watch this. I'm gonna run the combo I showed you earlier. Alright? Alright, so here's the troll, right? Watch this. Bye. Have a good time. Oh my goodness, bro. That's the end of that story, bro. No hit, dude. No hits. Bro, he didn't even have a chance to fight yet. So, and imagine if I hit him with this. Boom, boom, jump, to boom. With the fire, with the flame. Imagine that for a second. With the flame, with the blood flame. And then since I'm He didn't even have a chance. No hit, no fucking hit. He didn't even have a chance to wake up. Bro, he was done. I told you, bro. Like, this was the goal. This was one of the goals with the build. Like, this is my PvE version of the build, but this is also good in PvP. In PvP as well, you can get versatile with this build. Obviously, I've had to change Wild Strikes, because Wild Strikes will not work on a skilled PvPer. It will not work. But what will work will be like, oh, if you're wondering why I'm going down here, I'm about to show you why in a moment. So the reason I killed the boss is because once I come down here, I could just teleport out. So like I'm trying to like I said, my time management skills. I owe that to Throne and Liberty. Look. And there's a lot of armored up enemies people don't want to fight in this game. Oh yeah. Watch. Let's push this envelope. Oh, bro, you'll see. You'll see how beautifully done this build's going to be. You're going to be like, holy shit, bro. Trust me. I've never done this build before. I've never ran this build before. I've never, ever, ever, ever done this build before. But I will tell you this. I have thought about it in my mind. And I told myself, I have to make this build. I have to make this build, dude. Yes. Oh, bro. Rune Bears, they're not going to stand a chance.
I wonder if you haven't already. Father is, I'm sure, to.
You'll see. You'll see. So watch this. So what we're going to do is, now we're going to go back to our inventory. Now look how many stones we got. 8. 8 should be close to enough. It's close to enough to get it to +3. We're going to level each one as evenly as we possibly can.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long. I didn't know we're doing much of Slayer.
Alright, brother man, I'll be right back. I've been drinking a lot of words. Give me a sec. So, here's what I'm saying, right? If I wanted to, right, I could do something pretty interesting right now. So I'm going to strengthen the armament, right? This is like my stronger one, right? See, Smithing Stone 2, let's get Smithing Stone 1 going. So we can't get this one really up, right, yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this up once, leave it alone. And then we're gonna see what we can sell. I don't ever use this, so this is gone. I don't ever use this, so this is gone. I don't hoard weapons, bro. That's one thing you'll learn about me real fast. Like, I'm just not a big fan of doing it. If I'm not gonna use it, I'm not gonna use it. Like, I promise you, I'm not gonna use it. You know. We got 5,415, right? We need Smithing Stones 1 and 2, right? I know where to get them. So if you go over here to Liurnia, you can get it from right there. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to Scenic Isle. We're gonna put a marker right there. You see? Now do you understand why I did all the running around yesterday off stream when the PlayStation Network was down? These are all checkpoints towards things that I need, so that you guys are not watching me run around the whole time. You guys are seeing me fight shit now, you know? Because, dude, it's boring as fuck watching someone run around grabbing all the checkpoints for a low-level account. It's pretty boring, you know? Hey, Red Chuggin, you still there, brother man, or did you leave? If you left, that's okay. I understand if you gotta go, but yeah, man. Trust me, dude. Oh yeah, I already got the lobsters over here. Dude, I can even beat the shit out these lobsters if I wanted. You want me to attempt it? You want me to give it a try? Yeah, we're gonna attempt it. We're gonna attempt it. I actually want to try it out. Right? So we're gonna put Blood Flame on. We're gonna activate this. But let's get his attention first. Fuck, I got this wrong area. That's alright, that's alright. I'm gonna wait for him to turn. I don't want to aggro the other ones. Shit. Oh shit, I got humbled. Yo, those guys are bad news, man. Wait. We're gonna attempt it. We're gonna reattempt it. We're gonna reattempt. I'm not. No, I don't care. We're gonna reattempt it. I gotta do it one time. Yeah, I know they're horrible. They're horrible. They're really bad news. I'm aware. I'm aware, but I'm going for it anyway. Because you know what, bro? He's not gonna do that to me on my stream and think he's gonna get away with it. It's not happening. It's not fucking happening. I promise you, it's not. I'm gonna make sure I pay him back for that one. Damn, look, my souls are right under him too. I gotta go fight him. Yeah, I could run from him. I'm not going to, though. I'm going to deal with him right now. And I'm going to show you what else is best for them, too. Oh, that claw attack's bad news. Look, he's bleeding. Dude, they're not even fully upgraded yet. Look at his health. Fucking know your place, bitch. Know your place. He's next. Holy shit, I didn't know they could jump that far. Look at it, look. Bye. They are bad news. I won't even lie, they are. But when it comes down to it, bro, I'm not gonna get ran over by these dudes. I'm just not. And look how much runes I'm getting. I'm at 8.5k. I'm at 8.5k. You wanna keep it going? Let's keep it going. Watch this, watch this. Third time's a charm, right? Third time's a charm, right? You gotta love this. He sees me. Oh, that stab attack is like one of his worst attacks besides the shooting. Fuck out of here. We farming lobsters, bro. Yeah, I usually run from those guys, but I had to prove a point with how strong this build actually is. You believe me now? Do you believe this build is strong? Dude, look at the levels on the weapons. A 4 and a 2. And I killed 3 lobsters with this shit. 3 in a row. Not 1, 3. Shit's crazy, dude. This is a crazy fucking build. Like, I really, like, people don't understand how insane this build is. There's actually an item in this area. Lord Bonking, sir. I believe you, sir. I should probably change the name of it. I put my Army with gaming tag. Look, Smithing Stone 3 you can get from here. There was another item you can get from here, too. Shield Bash or something, but honestly, I'm not even going to attempt it. Oh, yeah, these guys are important. I actually always mark these guys. I put like this, see? I mark these guys every time, and I come back for them later when I want to duplicate boss souls. And not only that, brother, man, imagine this. Dual wielding these great stars and then switching to a great bow and slamming people off the cliffs. That's like the end game for this build. You know what I mean? If not a great bow, I'm trying to get that big ass machine gun crossbow from the DLC. I don't know what it's called, but I want it bad. It's the one that the Sanctuary Knight uses. Dude, I'm just so happy this build worked out because like it's not even complete yet and it's exceeded my expectations. It's done more than I thought it was gonna do. And I know I remember them saying that they did buff axe and club and great clubs and stuff. They buffed it. Dude, yes it is, dude. And you know what's crazy? I want to run that on this build with bleed bolts. Imagine me machine gunning a boss with bleed bolts. How fucking crazy would that be? Just as soon as they get in close, and then just start wild swinging them. Imagine how much bleed damage I'm gonna do. So look, we farm lobsters, and guess how many? Look how many we got. 9k runes. So we're about to get these leveled up. You know these guys are pretty tough, right? Not for me. Oh, what's that? Bye. Summer Smithing Stone 2. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Oh, Connie's like, how the fuck is this guy good at every game he plays? Dude, like, honestly speaking, dude, like, if you're wondering, like, how the fuck I got good, I just research, man. I, like, yup, proc bleed with bleed balls, then finish with wild strikes. Exactly, bro. Or if not, I could just do this. See what I'm saying? I can get combos, too. Look. These guys are all dead. Like, it's not even a big issue. And if you want to talk about parkour, I'm also really good at parkouring in this game. Watch, you're going to see right now what I mean. And usually I avoid these guys because they're usually armored up, right? But with this build, I don't know how to do that. Watch this. Bye. Dude, like, look how fast I'm clearing these dudes. It's not even a challenge. When I run through here with any other build, bro, I struggle bad. These guys suck. I hate these guys. Oh, man. Maybe I spoke too soon. They're trying to humble me right now. Now, what happens... Just hear me out. What happens when I get to the capital and I get the Blood of Exaltation talisman? What do you think happens then? With the rotted wing sword insignia. What do you think happens then with the wild strikes? What do you think is going to happen then? When I get the Blood of Exaltation, rotted wing sword insignia talisman, right? Just those two alone. Just those two alone. What kind of damage you think I'm going to be doing? Just think about that for a second. It's going to be, well, you should find 3 Castalian guys for smithing, bell bearing, beatings. This build will melt them. Oh, yeah. That's what I made this build for. And you want to see something cool? You want to see a shortcut? Watch this. When I tell you I parkour, bro, I parkour, bro. Like, not a joke. So I'm getting my smithing stone 2s and 1s for free. That means I don't even necessarily gotta buy it. He's done. He's done. Bye. And guess what? We are gonna go fight the Crystallians right now. We're gonna go fight them right now. That's why we're getting the bell bearing right now. That's why we're here. And guess what? I'm gonna beat the shit out of him and all his homies. Best part about this build, right? Here's the best part about this build, right? I hate these guys, by the way. These fucking archers are like the worst. Hold on, let me strafe. Okay, see, good thing I got out of there. Bro, I know better. I'm not gonna sit there and take hits. So that's the only downside to the build, is if the attack doesn't land, it's got a hard time recovering. You know what I mean? That's another thing, like, Wild Strikes also got a buff. All the other Ashes of Wars that people don't normally use, they got buffs. Like, there was a lot of, every update, almost every Elden Ring update, there was some kind of buff. This is a Crystal Dagger. I don't personally ever use it. Crystal Dagger is really ass. It's one of the worst weapons in the game. I don't even bother. So I go to, and like I said, dude, I'm literally, all the components that I'm literally here for. So that's the big guy. He's done. Now watch these guys. If I wanted to, I can hit even harder than I'm already hitting. I'm literally going to show you an area where I can get the Silver Winged Insignia, and it's a watered down version of the Rotted Winged Insignia. And I'm pretty sure you know where it's at. And if you don't, I'm literally going to show you guys where it's at. I'm not kidding. And look how many smithing stones I'm getting, dude. So once I get all these, right, and I get the smithing stones 1 and 2, right, add that up with the runes I already got, which is 13.1k, bro, I'm going to be slapping through these dudes. And then guess what? Here's the best part. The best part about it all is that while I'm doing this, I'm also going to be performing those NPC invasions. With those NPC invasions, bro, I'm literally going to be able to go back to Vare, level up the build as much as I can, and I'll already be super high level. And all I got to do is invest in the arcane and the strength with whatever the great bows need, and then run that with arrows, and I'll be practically unstoppable, bro. And the more my strength goes up, the higher my crossbow scales, my pulley bow. So, yeah, I'm like, I already got a whole agenda for this build. And I just want you guys to see how it's like, how I'm doing it. So you remember this crystal guy, right? Watch this. He staggers, right? But I can get him to crack in like a matter of seconds. So we are going to, because you know, he's going to start throwing the disc right away, right? And then we're going to activate this mixed physique to increase my strength. Dude, I don't even have Godric's rune on yet. Imagine when I do get it. I don't gotta wait for him to crack because it hits right through his armor because he's weak to crushing. Watch this. Bye. I killed him in less than 30 seconds. And now we got the bell bearing we need. We can teleport out. This is done. This waypoint's done. Dude, yeah, he's done. I told you, dude. Now we're gonna go back. We're gonna smack this. Bleeding crit. Yup. So that's why we're also trying to go to the capital, right? So I'm gonna show you something. Bleeding crystals, yeah, dude. It's bad, dude. Bad. Bleeding crystals, yeah, absolutely. So watch this. I'm gonna go get something even better to increase my attack power. So before that, we're gonna offer the bell bearing, right? We're gonna offer Gustav's bell bearing, right? And we're gonna go to bell bearing number 1. See? Now we got what we need. Bam. And then for 2s, we're gonna get those going. See, so now they're about to be even stronger than they already are. Here's the best part. If I duplicate wild strikes, I'll have the heavy attack chance on both. The higher my strength, the stronger the weapon is, at least early game.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
So look, boom, 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 boom. And we're gonna get this level 6. So we need 10 smithing stone 2s. And then we've already got a few other things we're gonna be handling. So purchase smithing stone 2s, we're gonna need 10. Right? And now how many 3s do we have? 9? We're gonna turn that into 12. And we're gonna level up two more times. Right? And we're gonna hold off on runes. We're gonna go back. So by then, dude, like, so look, both of them are now +4, +6, right? My Great Star is +6, doesn't even have the heavy attack chance yet, right? So I'm gonna show you something I'm about to do. So you normally don't ever use this for something as pathetic as flailing, flailing strikes or whatever, right? You go 1. Oh shit, I don't got the runes now, right? So look, we'll sell some stuff. See what we can sell, right? If we can. If we can't, that's fine. We'll figure it out, right? I don't ever use this. Probably get rid of that. We're gonna see what's up. So we don't really got runes. So sadly, we can't level these up any further. The heavy gray stars. So the +7 one, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna move the Ash of War to that +7 one. It'll be heavy. And all we're gonna do is We're gonna put the +7 right here, and we're gonna switch it. We're good. Now we're gonna go make a pretty serious attempt, right? So over here is where you want to go. Now here's the thing, I don't have any resistance to poison right now. So I need 12 faith, right? So here's what we're gonna do. And this is my only attempt I could do this, right? There's two things we gotta go get. I'm gonna show you where they're at. We're gonna put the Godric Great Rune, right? Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the Faith Talisman on, right? You'll see why we're gonna put the Faith Talisman on, but it's not gonna be right now, right? And we're gonna go back to Caelid. Caelid is like a must. We had to go back. We got the full map for Caelid, right? The reason is because this is where we need to go. We're going to go to Aeonian Swamp Shore, and we're going to run back up. And the reason we're going up there is because there is a very, very, very good flame incantation up there that I could use. So we're going to go to that castle. And under it, there's also a jail. The jail is pretty badass. But you'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. So you'll go around, cut this corner. Don't aggro these asshole centipedes. I usually try to take cover. There's also a scarab over here, but I mean, if I see it, I'll kill it. But if I don't care. It has life steal. I hear life steal got a huge buff, but I don't really care for it. Like I said, this fucking big ass knight up there. You guys saw me looking at him, right? Right over here. So over here, you're going to get this incantation called Flame Cleanse Me. This is super important for when you're running into dungeons and areas with high poison. We got some dogs that are about to be aggroed on us, right? Well, aggroed on him. See, they see them. So we're about to get some free runes. So I'm kind of going to let them do their thing. But that big flame thing is going to kill all those dogs. While that happens, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to the outskirts, and I'm going to just get past this area. Now remember, we leveled up our weapons just now. So I was hitting hard before, but I'm about to hit even harder now. So you see this archer? This archer is bad fucking news. Shit. But for me, he ain't shit. This is also where you get the lion's claw. So we're actually going to go and grab that, right? Best part is, I'm actually going to attempt to attack, to fight that lion. I'm actually going to attempt it with this build. Even though it's not complete, I'm going to do it. As I said, as what you said, braver than most. You're not wrong. But before we attempt to fight him, we want to get this. Oh, there was a Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh shit, I actually went to the wrong area. Flame Grant Me Strength's really good too. So that'll help me with my attack power buffs and all that. So we actually kind of needed that anyway. So it's fine, whatever. But we're going to get into the castle right now. Damn, I thought the Flame Cleanse Me was here. Why the fuck did I think that? It's actually back in Liurnia. I remember now. It's by the Church of Vows. I knew it was one of those. Sorry, y'all. I gave y'all misinformation, but I'm gonna make up for that. So you're gonna hear the lion. As soon as he sees me, he's gonna be roaring and shit. Acting a damn fool. Best part about crushing weapons is that you got stuck, but that was good on me. Worm stones are so good. Y'all have no idea how many times worm stones have saved my ass. We're also going to get a strength talisman up here too. If you guys don't know, the weakness to spear guys is crushing weapons like this. See? That guy is really hard to kill too. I just cooked him. Most people tend to avoid that guy if they can. You know, so down here, we're going to go back to the lion. And we're actually going to fight him. But before we fight him, we're going to get the Katars in here. Do you guys know what Katars are? Katars are really, really fucking good thrust weapons. Well, they were. Then the DLC version, the longer versions of them came out. Oh, shit. Surprised he hasn't bled yet. Got him. We got the lion's claw, baby. Rune Arc. This whole fortress is cleared out. There's nothing here left to gain. We're gonna go back to Liurnia now. Dude, this build is crazy, man. Crazy work. What this build can do. And for anybody who doesn't think so, I'm literally not even fully upgraded yet. So just think about that for a second. The next attempt is going to be the 2 Crystallians. Oh, thank you, bro. I don't know why he wasn't bleeding, though. That kind of threw me through a little. They're both 55. They hit pretty hard. Whatever. We're going to go down here. We're going to make an attempt over here to see where Alexander could be. Past the wolves and all the enemies in the land between. We're going to make our way over towards that Lindell Knight to go get that miracle book, because that's going to play in handy later. Oh, another thing is, too, there's also going to be a boss over here. Now, the only thing I will say is this boss does not bleed, so it won't do me any justices fighting this dude right now. You fight him over here. And there's going to be a Deathblight Crab. Avoid the Deathblight Crab if you can. He will fucking kill you with his Deathblight Breath. Like, it's not a joke. He'll straight end you with that shit. So you gotta be really careful. So Alexander was supposed to be stuck here, but because I progressed the story too far, he's not going to be here. And Tibia Marina. I'm not even going to deal with them, though. This guy I'm going to deal with, though. But before I fight him, run past him, grab the grace up there, and grab the artwork. Now here's the thing. Another thing about this game, the artwork, right? You definitely want to, like... You definitely want to make sure, like, you're grabbing these, and you know where you're going. I know exactly where this artwork is, because this one gives you a larva tier. Now remember, you only get about 18 larva tiers per playthrough. I think, well, in the regular game, in the DLC, I think there's a lot more you can get, right? That's the DLC. We're not at the DLC yet, you know? Let's see, we grabbed the grace already, right? Yes, we did. Alright, let's go make the attempt to fight a Lindell Knight at level 39. I'm gonna have to use everything I got on this guy. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god, dude. Oh, did y'all see that? Dude, that dude got flattened. Slow, like... Oh man, this is gonna be bad news. This build is bad fucking news. Like, if anybody ever tells me the Great Stars are shit, I'm just gonna be like, observe. To be honest, in this game, there are certain weapons that truly are shit. But honestly, it's about preference, playstyle, and how you play your build. For example, I got my ass whooped with a hand axe and a greatsword, for God's sakes. A fucking hand axe killed me. And the reason was because of its iframes. There was like an exploit on it or something. First thing I told myself is, who discovered this? And look, these hit fast too. There it is. Flame cleanse me. Look at this big guy. Watch this, watch this. He's done. And since we're here, we might as well go to the Church of Vows, right? But that just goes to show you, like, how insanely powerful this build is. Like, it's not, I don't believe it's the best build in the game. That's not what I'm saying, but I definitely do believe it's very strong. Alright. He tried. He was gonna try. I knew a bad attack was coming. You want to run through here very quickly. The skeletons in this area are bad fucking news, right? Now here's the thing: if you really want, like, really want a challenge, you could fight Elamar here too. With that build.
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you
This guy
know
talks a
how it
lot.
came? Well, the shattering. It is.
But you could bring all your spells and incantations to this dude, and this is a big win for us.
I would say, if you find, unless in which case.
So you give him a scroll,
Oh,
warehouse scroll.
Heresy, all thing. Oh, what very well. Heresy is not all thing.
Your prayer book, Dragon
well.
Call book.
Heresy, all thing.
Now, study sorceries. I got a magic flame blade. I got flame blade phalanx, carrying blade, carrying greatsword, swift glintstone shard. That's a really fucking good one for mages. I've got a lot to those. You got your faith builds. You got your lightning spear. You got your blessing spoon for your heals, right? All this stuff, bro. Go over here. You can get Bach the Seamster's golden like stuff over here. And you're set. I'm gonna do something though. I'm about to change my look. Yeah, that looks more like it. That looks more like it. That's how that's done. Alright. Now that we got Flame Cleanse Me, right, we have to go towards the Grace. And now you're going to see why I said that we are going to need the Faith Talisman, right? So, oh, actually, we don't even need it because we only need 12 faith to use it. Yeah, that's good. So now with that, right, we're going to look for whatever has the highest poison resistance. So we're talking about robustness, immunity, right? Never mind. Forget I said that. Oh, enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. That's really good for PvE, right? I mean PvP, right? So since this build revolves around more so stamina usage, we're going to actually get the stamina talisman on there, right? And that's how we're going to run it, and that's going to help out. We're going to now go over and get that talisman I told you guys about. Alright, so over here, a lot of people don't really know about this area. They also don't know about the lobster that appears below you. You want to just kind of keep running. You don't want to waste your time on this dude this time. Like, we're not going to waste our time, right? What we're going to do is we're going to get into this cave as quickly as possible. And we're about to really body these dudes. So this area has a lot of poison in it. You know. Those guys as well. Those dudes are pretty useful for, like, yeah, there's a bat right there. Those guys are pretty useful for like lavender powders, for like perfumes. And if you guys notice, every time I hit an enemy, have you guys noticed I start to heal very slowly? Like every time I hit them. So you guys see how my health is slowly climbing? It's not a significant boost. It's not enough to notice, but you'll see it. The great stars actually have a small healing ability the more you hit. So if you were to merge that with... let me see, I'm going to show you guys right now. If you guys were to merge that with Rykard's icon or whatever that fucking... that talisman is, y'all can really, like, really hurt someone with it. Shit. You guys see that Rot Knight? This is gonna be quick. Oh, maybe not. If I missed that first hit, I kind of fucked myself. That attack's bad news. You get hit with that, it's over. Done. Rot Knight's finished, dude. Winged Sword Insignia. Now we're gonna trade the Stamina Talisman for this. Raises power with successive attacks. Boom. That's what we needed. But we actually need a third talisman slot, right? I'm gonna show you how we're gonna get that. Now we go back to Renala. And we pretty much have the build we need to kill Renala extremely quickly. Like, we're talking extremely, like, her first phase is going to go out the moment she hits that floor. That was the goal, right? We don't want her to go into her second phase at all. So, now with the raised attack power and everything else, we're going to be set. Obviously, we have to fight through the Lotagon Wolf. That's going to be a big problem. He moves around a lot, so with guys who move around a lot like that, this build is where it kind of falls off a little bit unless you land all your jumping attacks. But the jumping attacks are really good at homing in. And then if you see you get like a bunch of guys around you, just use your regular R1 and it does like a wide swing. And you can like kind of deal with these guys. Same thing with the puppets, right? You kind of want to run through the side area. They're going to start dropping down. Just kind of go over here. Grab this grace. As soon as they come through, don't let them trap you. When you want to fight them, wild strikes. Wild strikes. It's good. This doesn't even give them the chance to preserve. See what I'm saying? For this guy, close distance with that jumping attack, he's done. We're at 13.9k too, so I'm heavily thinking about taking these runes, going back and leveling up my clubs. But before I do that, right, I'm gonna get a checkpoint in this area. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, I'll do it over there. placement. That shit's trash. I don't even know why I came up here for that. This guy's gonna try to grab you. You just kind of let him hit that stone. Make you feel like an idiot. And you want to deal with those guys up there, you can. You can just jump down and deal with them. But I personally just run by because none of the items here are really worthwhile. It's not worth the risk that this place is like kind of putting you through, if that makes sense. But for the guy who's in the way, move him out of the way. That's just for the dog who's chasing you. I don't think he's going to be able to get on the platform, so you're good. You can also get the long-tailed cat talisman ring, but before you do that, you want to make sure you grab the checkpoint here. And then we're going to go back to the round table hold to go level up our ship. And just like that, that's how it's done. That is literally how it's done. We're going to go back to the blacksmith, see what we can level up. And whatever's missing, we're going to use that to level up the weapons further.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Damn, they're both +8 now, which is really good. We still got 9,657, right? So let me see.
No matter.
We need 6 smithing stone 3s each. That's going to be 12, right? Let's see how much 12 smithing stone 3s cost. Probably going to cost around 9k. We also got runes still, so... Boom. That's probably going to be our last level up for a little while. But getting these weapons to where they are now, it's crazy work. What's your plan?
Black or red, no matter.
So we're going to use our runes. And then, just like that, +9, we calculated just right. Now we got to go fight the Radagon Wolf. That's going to be the problem. That dude moves around a lot. I don't know, it's Church of the... I think it was over here. Schoolhouse Classroom, I think is where we were going. Straight up Dark Souls version of Hogwarts. Guy's done. I do wish the build would bleed him more. I don't know why it doesn't, but sure. You also get the Glintstone Cookbook. I believe this is the one that gives you magic arrows. Yep. Best part is we're probably gonna fight. We're probably gonna fight this guy with what we got. Holy crap! We're one-shotting him. Carian robes, nice. I hate the fucking mages, dude. Our guard's about to do that spinning attack. Yep. What a good way to start before fighting the wolf, huh? And the mages don't ever really stop spamming, that's the worst part. Look at this shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna run past these dudes. As soon as I kill everything, I'm gonna come back from behind them. No armor and sword seal. Bad timing. Yeah. Bad time here. Yeah, fucking absolutely bad time. What's up, bro, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's not good at all. You know, not good at all. But I got this build running. It's a strength arcane build. And it goes really hard, dude. Like, really hard. I'm only level 39. But I've already got the great stars. Both +9. This place sucks. So it's just, all this really is if I can get in there quick, deal with the furthest guys, because these guys are the biggest problems, right? Fuck. So he was gonna do that shit. There we go. Now we're dominating. Nah, I'm pretty good at maneuvering. Yeah, I'm pretty good at maneuvering this area though, man. I made a fucking fluke thinking I wasn't gonna get stun locked. That was my own fault. But you're right, man. Like, it would be easier without the sword seal, believe me. You're right. Like, you're not even wrong. I agree with you. I agree with you, you know? Thing is, what I normally do in this area is I just run by these guys and they go straight to the wolf. That's what I normally do, but this time I'm trying to do something different, and it's not working the way that I thought it was going to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the wolf, then I'm going to backtrack and kill all these guys for extra runes. So we're going to see how that goes. I think one of the biggest issues with these clubs, honestly, now that I'm kind of realizing it, is the reach on these things. The reach is not great on these, you know? It's alright, though. I don't know how, for sure. Got these dudes. Thank you, Joe, for the advice, though. I really appreciate you. Dual clutch combo isn't best, and they steer like a bus for the just before you jump. No, you're right. Oh shit! I forgot about those mages back there. I'm gonna deal with these guys up here, but these are the guys who killed me, right? These dudes over here on the staircase. Yeah, that's probably the only thing I don't like about them either. Honestly, like, they hit hard, though. These ones specifically hit really hard. He's done. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to see how Wild Strikes fares against the Radagon Wolf. We're going to see. And the jump attack boost, I might just end up getting the, what's it called? I can get him right now if I want it. I can get him right now if I want it. The only reason I'm even running the jump attack right now is because it's probably one of the more accurate. Like, it stun locks and it hurts, and it's one of the few things that's going to be able to kill the Radagon Wolf. Yes it is. Yes it is. And I was one of the, like, dude, people don't understand how good Wild Strikes actually is. But against a guy like this guy could be trouble. Oh man, that attack gets me every time, bro. Maybe he's gonna do the spin around. Whenever he charges his head neck like that. I like this attack. This attack leaves him wide open. Got him. Beautifully done. I don't like. Yeah, dude. His wolf bite attack is fast. That's why. I did an R1 spam build with the great stars the other day. Strength build used frost grease. Melted everything in seconds, just spamming R1. I don't like wolf bite. Yeah, dude. No, I'm right there. So I've heavily thought about a frostbite build next, but the only reason I didn't do it was because I feel like everybody runs frostbite, and you know everybody runs bleed too, but I don't think everybody runs bleed as much anymore. Like frostbite, in my opinion, I feel is way stronger, in my opinion. So definitely for sure. We're actually gonna go back to the round table hold and start upgrading these again. It costs a lot of money to upgrade, like cheese, dude. I don't know, bleed claps. It does. Well, in PvE, definitely. PvP, it's situational. It kind of depends on who you're up against. It's good at putting pressure on people, keeping them away because they don't want their bleed bar to go. But if they use one of the boluses, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about. The bleed boluses, poison boluses, you know? That kind of shit. Let me see what I need. I'm certain I need... Yeah, no, that doesn't sound bad at all. Yeah, dude, infusions are really good, man.
Well,
People sleep on them because you'll still have the strength bonuses from whatever you're using. Like, for example, I got the heavy great stars. If you got heavy, that heavy bonus plus the grease will, like, really, like, set it off. So that's pretty awesome that you know that. Not a lot of people know that. Oh, we need smithing stone 4s. So I need 12 each. That's going to be 24. It's going to be all my fucking shit, dude. But then we're going to get 6 for now. So we're going to get 12 for now total. And then we're going to use the rest of the rooms to level up the weapon. And then the rest is going to go into building the weapons. So we're going to have the weapons. Yeah, the damage goes... Yup, exactly. And that's another reason why I'm also running the heavy with the Blood Flame Blade. Because I'm getting... The Blood Flame Blade will continuously build the bleed meter as it goes on. I haven't been using it much because I'm trying to see the raw damage of the build, if that makes sense. So yeah. Now we got a great start. It's both plus 11. That's really good news. We're still level 39, by the way. But the vape parlor is probably one of the best spots to kind of like just chill. Best thing is I'm about to get the magic whetstone as well. So let's see, 329 and 311. That's really good. And if I was to get the heavy ash reward, like I need to get the heavy whetstone. I forgot which whetstone that was. That gives me that affinity. But once I get that whetstone, it's a fucking wrap. Okay, we got the brimstone blade. Probably, I don't know, what do I want to do here? Probably just gonna go straight to Renala, honestly. I could have just opened the door, honestly, but like, it's not feeling it. We gotta get the golden seed. Iron whetstone? Is that what it's called? I forgot where it was at, honestly. It's been a while since I played this, so I completely forgot where it could be. But if that is it, yeah, I need that to roll heavy on my stuff so I can have damage bonuses. I don't have it right now. It is in Stormvale, huh? And let me guess, is it by the it's after you get the Godskin stuff, right? You put the whetstone there too. Oh, shit. Okay, I figured. Yeah, and then you got to use a key to unlock. Yeah, where the misery cord is. Fuck! I completely forgot about the misery cord. Oh, we gotta go back to Stormvale after this. Yeah, we're going back to Stormvale after this. For now, I'm just gonna handle my business. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, bro, for that advice. Appreciate you. I completely forgot about the Misery Cord. That is literally the best critical hit dagger in the game. Dude, I had a dude who was running around with a fucking dash build. Yeah, you need one stone key. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I know exactly where it's at too. It's by the Stormbirds. I'm gonna let this cutscene play real quick. And I'm gonna be right back. But yeah, no, thank you for telling me. I completely forgot about that area. I like how the mask has the mouth slightly open. It looks like I'm in awe.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
All right, here we go. I gotta go. Good luck, man. Enjoy. Thank you, bro. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream while you were still here. You know what I mean? I definitely enjoyed having you. You seem to know your stuff. You definitely know what you're talking about. That's good stuff. I like guys who come in here who know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? That's another reason why I also invested in the jump, brother man. Mike, Connie. She's about to get collapsed. It's about to be bad for her. Oh, I had it. Look at her health. Why didn't I just fucking hit a regular hit, dude? That would have been awesome. I had her, bro. That would have been first wave completed. I messed up with my stamina. That's what happened. Alright, we're gonna skip this cutscene because I just want to beat her now. Shit. Dude, fighting her with, like, my health as low as it is can be tough. Oh, shit. This makes you look like a U.S. Marine with medieval weapons. I'm fucking done. Killed her. Dude. Bro, we've been fucking bosses up all stream. I haven't lost to a single boss yet. Have I lost to a single boss yet on this stream, Akani? Have I lost? I don't think I've lost to a single boss in this stream yet. Honestly speaking. Shit, dude.
Where did he flee?
Not one boss. I know, this is a really good stream. If anything, I'm dying to the regular enemies, if anything, which is kind of embarrassing for somebody who's fucking hardcore bossing the way that I am. But dogs, though, just dogs and mages, bro, are like my weakness, for real. Alright, let's see. We are actually going back to Stormvale, but before that, we are going to go get the Table of Lost Grease, and then we're going to get the heavy attack chance. Shout out to Joe L, man, for reminding me about the Misery Cord and the Iron Wet Blade. For real, for real. If it wasn't for him doing that, I would have completely forgotten about him. Let's see, let's grab 12 more of these. And we're gonna see just how much we're gonna need. Then that should get these each to plus 12. at level 39, which is fucking crazy work.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Boom. Boom. There it is. They're both plus 12. We did it. And what we're going to do next, honestly, is we're going to level up because we need more levels. We can get our strength up if we want it. See, we can get it to 331. But I'm thinking endurance might be a little more important right now. And the reason I'm saying that, well, actually not really. More health. We need more survivability. Okay, we are now level 42. Let's go back to Stormvale. And I know exactly where he's talking about too. That's just crazy. So you're gonna go to secluded cell. Now you go to lift side chamber, and you can run backwards through the castle, and you'll have the misery court and everything else. I also didn't even go to the top area to get the talisman. What was it called? The one where it increases your jump attack chance and damage. We didn't get the painting here either because we were kind of gunning for you. Dude, and with the fucking blood flame blade, like, it's got to be unstoppable if you guys really think about it. Holy shit. Jeez. Look at that shit, dude. Like, I know I'm over leveled in the area, but like, damn, you gotta admit the damage is out of this world. Sometimes it's faster to press the R1 when somebody's attacking. So, start to drop in chump change wounds. Stormhawk feather, now that is a rare find. Some premium decimations here. Thank you, bro, for real. Like, we literally just cleared out the whole courtyard. The whole courtyard's finished. The only thing that's there is a dog and a omen, and I'm not even gonna deal with them right now. This guy throws shit down on you. I just don't trust him, so I always kill him. No, I don't have to, but I just... If there's gonna come a point in time, I'm gonna have to come back to this room, you know what I mean? As for the grafted scion, I got something for his ass. That scream is no joke. Meters is good. Goes. Grafted scion is down. So that means I don't gotta run from this dude. I can kind of freely explore the castle, if that makes sense. That will also take me to where the birds, where I need to go above this room, but it's gonna be this room right here. Yeah, it's that room. We're gonna grab this somber smithing stone too. And we're gonna let the stone sword keep going. I'm looking for her. I like her too. Alright, we got the iron wet blade and the misery cord. We're gonna bring this guy in the flames, see where he goes. Alright, so now that we got the misery cord, I usually throw in the golden vow with that as a secondary. So let's see, right here. So I'll get golden vow going. I can put that on the misery cord, and then after that, I will get the heavy attack power on that. before we actually leave this area, there is one more area we have to go to. And that'll be up there. But before that, there is one more spot. It's in here. Got big ass dog. You want to go for the big ass dog first. And you'll get the Crimson Hood. That gives you a little bit of a health bonus if you're lacking health. I got some pretty good, like, damn damage compared to most, but yeah. Alright, so from here, this lift right here, you're going to go up here, and there's a few things you can do. Oh man, this speed motherfucker is a problem. As for dudes like this, I usually just do this. Sometimes I just leave him alone, honestly. Not worth it, but if I would have been able to switch a little faster, I could have got that dude. So you gotta deal with this dude. He's the one that blows the horn and wakes up everybody in this area. This is kind of the long way to get there, honestly. There's a way faster way that came up here. But I want some runes, and some of these guys drop some pretty decent stuff. I think the more arcane you have, the more the item discovery you have, so yeah. But you can go up these sandbags and take the super long way to the bags, or you can take the super short route. I'm gonna show you. Oh, dude, good thing I fucking got out my menu when I did. I was about to die. These miss hits are what makes Elden Ring tiring. Oh, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. So, smartest thing for me to do, honestly, would have been to just kind of go into this room. And the reason I'm saying that is because you can go into this room and grab some stuff, and it's pretty good. But I'm going to show you something, right? Pretty sure everybody knows this, but I'm going to show it anyway. You can take off all this shit. Alright, you'll be, I believe, light load. You have to be light load to do this, right? And then the ledge right here, you can run off this ledge. And, wait, hold on, make sure I got the jump. Okay, right here. Boom. And that's the fastest way to get there. You're going to equip your stuff back. You'll have this. And then you'll have your misery cord, which we're going to put golden vow on pretty soon. To increase our attack power, and possibly flame grant me strength as well. To increase the attack power to build, stack that with the blood flame, and when we go to fight the draconic horseman, we'll be able to put some serious damage out on him as a level 42. Oh shit, these motherfuckers. These dudes can give you a hard time if you're not careful. Seriously. If you're not careful, these dudes can give you a really hard time. Alright. So you come up here, these birds, it's actually a really good farming spot if you got good stuff. But you also get the claw talisman from here. And you can honestly get like an arrow and deal with these guys, right? So you go here, just teleport back to the Rampart Tower, and there's two more things you could do here. So I remember Akani, you were saying bottom of the castle. Now we're gonna work our way there. Before we get there though, gonna take off one of these. Well, actually, we're gonna organize our inventory. Let's start with that. Because the thing is, bro, like, when you have all these items, I don't like to have all these items because it gets me caught up. Like, I'm not using any of these at all, so I don't need them. Well, Celebrant Club is going to be used for farming later. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Not using that right now. Right? And the short bow is going to come in handy later, but I don't need that. I don't use none of these shields. So what I do is I take off everything, and then I reorganize the inventory based on what's going on. So I put everything away, and I take everything back out in a specific order. And that will determine what I'm going to be using. So right now, I've been more so using all this stuff. So I'm going to use a Giant's Hunt too, because there's going to be some bosses that I'm going to need to use that on, right? Crossbow, this, and this. And then we're going to re-equip everything. And this is how you start to set up your equipment for success. Oh yeah, we also forgot the Misery Cord. We need the Misery Cord. Bam. Oh, and we are going to use a Golden Vow because we don't have to go to the round table for that. So I use Golden Vow. I'm going to show you right now. Order acquisition. Bam. It's going to be heavy. Bam. This is going to be... probably going to put determination on this. Or you know what? Lion's Claw. That's also going to be heavy. That's going to increase the attack power. So now we're working with some shit. This right here, Mighty Shot, actually travels pretty far in the bow. We're going to use that for farming later. Farming out the build. Now we're going to... See, now I can switch quickly to the crossbow. Deal with these guys. You know what? Hold on. I don't want to use these bleed bolts because they're kind of hard to make. So here's what we're going to do instead. We're probably going to go back to the round table hold temporarily. And we're going to instead buy the bolts, regular bolts, and see where that goes. I don't want to use these as, like, you know, primary. So I figure like, the regular bolts might actually do us justice. And you see, like I said, like I'm able to weapon swap like pretty quickly based on what's going on or who I'm fighting.
It's about time. I'll see you again.
I don't think I can buy regular bolts from here because I don't have any other merchant's bell bearings. So we're gonna go to this guy, and I'm certain he'll have some. We're just knocking out some exploration in Stonevale before we continue
Not
stuff. There we go. Let me see. Probably gonna use some runes. We pretty much got the great stars. That's like far as we're gonna get them for right now. So yeah, now we got bolts, we got stuff, like we got things we can work with. So I'm probably gonna buy more because those birds are gonna be a problem. And I actually plan on going below the castle to deal with the Crucible Knight. So Crucible Knight might be it. Big ass bird. Great stars might actually work well against these guys, so. Except for that one. He always still hits me. Like, he never fails. You definitely want to kill these guys with the R1. Don't do double attacks. They're just kind of fast. They will just dodge them all out. Down here. You definitely don't want to fly off the ledge too hard either. I'm going to re-explore this ledge real quick. Make sure I'm in the right spot. Then we're going to find, I think, the Forbidden Shield or whatever it is. Really not a good shield at all. You just want to collect armor. That's probably what the fuck it's used for. But let's read what it does anyway. I like to read the lore on the weapons. It says, wooden shield of Stormville's shoulders, much like the castle, it is marred by mottling and thorns. Some say it is curse of grafting, which causes such affliction, while others talk of its roots being something altogether more sinister, hidden deep within the castle. Yeah, it is something hidden deep within the castle. It is, Death Blight. And then now we are faced with the ultimate challenge. That is a Crucible Knight. Storm Assault's so damn good. It got a buff recently. It's actually fantastic. Alright, let's get ready, dudes, because this is going to be the fight for our lives. This Crucible Knight does not fucking play. I tend to fight these guys without locking on because it's easier to dodge their attacks. Oh, shit. That was really lucky that didn't land. Alright, and that makes the build valid. I even whooped the Crucible Knight's ass almost effortlessly. So that says a lot about the build. The build is definitely valid. It does do work. Does a lot of work. We need to go back to the round table hole to get our third talisman pouch now, so we can put on the sword insignia, because I'm actually running around pretty nerfed right now. Alright, we have to talk to her. This will give us 3, then we can make our way to the capital, defeat the...
Only fine. You have now to become the thing.
The Draconic Swordsman. That dude's gonna be tough.
Now become.
Bam, there it is. Now this build's gonna slap. With the consistent attack pattern that I can keep going with this build, it will, yeah, it's gonna be bad news for that Draconic Swordsman. I think Outer Wall Battlegrounds where we probably want to go. We almost do. over here there's a merchant, and you also find Elmer. Elmer will actually end up giving you a few things. So this merchant right here actually gives you golden arrows, which most of the skeletons are really weak to.
Customer? Well,
And he can give you some pretty good light armor for a female character or male. If you want to dress your guy in a dress, that's cool too. So it's just a lot of stuff you can get with this build done. Alright, from there we're gonna go back through here. Smack a skeleton along the way. Oh damn, I one-shot him. That was awesome. Sure, dude's getting clapped. This part's gonna be kind of tough because there's a lot of like skeletons in this area, and there's a archer as well as two axe golems. They're kind of tough dudes to kill. Like here's two archers and one axe golem. My bad. Oh shit, it actually hit, but I didn't take any damage, thank God. So I won't lie, the Draconic Sentinel is pretty tough to kill alone. So I think I'm going to use the summon insignia that does appear here. Gotta wait for these guys to de-aggro me. I guess he's not going to de-aggro me, so what's going to happen is... Jesus, man. Good news is he doesn't really move from that spot, so I can go over here and start this fight. Holy shit. Oh! I would have been dead. Oh, I got too greedy. That attack so beast. Oh shit. See if I can get some good time. Got him. That was good. That was really good. We are now entering the capital. I didn't think I'd get here so quick, I'll be honest. Freaking battle torn, blood torn, it's wild. These weapons are on a different level, man, I'm telling you. We're actually gonna level up here. I'm gonna get my health up a little higher. My health is actually the reason why I survived that fight, so we're gonna get our endurance up to about 20. So we don't got a whole lot of health on this build, but we do definitely have a lot. What's up, Yadzais? How's everything, man? We just got to the capital. Level 45. At level 45, we just got to the capital. Pretty damn good work, if you ask me. I've been running this strength bleed build. Strength bleed arcane build. It's really, really good. I'm loving it. I really should get my arcane up, honestly. You love the build? Thank you, dude. Honestly, I've been working really hard on it. Really, really hard. Honestly, I think what is lacking, and don't worry, I'm gonna reallocate it, is the arcane aspect of it in itself. I know when I get my arcane up, I'm gonna be able to do a lot more damage with this build. But yeah, it's a really good build. I designed it myself. I just decided, I said, look, I never see anybody run this. And everybody's always running the meta, the greatsword, and all the other stuff. And don't get me wrong, I got my greatsword. You know, it's a strength build after all. But, you know, ultimately, the way that I see it is just like I wanted to get a little more creative with my playthrough, so I figured why not.
For bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Alright, so we're gonna sort the chests. I hope your day's going good, by the way. Yeah, Zeiss. I got you, man. I'm gonna get rid of the shield and stuff. I told you I like to keep my inventory organized so I can weapon swap in peace. And that kinda helps me out. We're only one talisman pouch from having our 4th talisman pouch. Once we get that, the 4th one's going to be the Blood of Exaltation. And then I'm probably going to start running the green turtlenecks for the stamina boost instead of the talisman to put something else in the substitute. So I'm only almost 45. It's crazy. Here's when the parkour skills come into play. Honestly, I could have just jumped off the roof. I don't know why I didn't do that. Whatever, though. Still a little rusty. On both, I actually don't know. I think you're supposed to, like, go like this. Hold on. Then I think you cast it. I think there's a way to do it. I think there used to be a way to do it. You used to have to, like, put one weapon on your back and then pull the other one out and then put the other weapon on your back and then cast Blood Flame. I think you were supposed to switch hands or something to do it. And it's something. We just also unlocked the Dung Eater's questline, by the way. So awesome. We need a Dung Eater as a summon later to kind of speedrun the game. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's still possible. I mean, I haven't tested it yet. Maybe I'll test it pretty damn soon. So this isn't my usual route to go this way, but I figured why not. Oh my god! It's very possible, I'm certain. Yeah, Wild Strikes is very good. You guys got to see it. Like, you guys seen it in action. It's very good. And look, this took me straight here without the boss spawning. Like I said, I'm only level 45, so the bleed is really saving my ass. But it's really more so the continuous damage that's also kind of helping me out big time. It's a good build, man. I'm not gonna lie, like, when it comes down to builds, I make sure I extensively, like, research, like, what I'm looking for. And not researching in the aspects of just, like, looking stuff up. Like, I actually, like, test them and everything, you know? we're actually going to be working towards. We're gonna speed run the capital a little bit, only because like there's certain things I need from the capital. Like the Blood of Exaltation talisman is a must. I absolutely need that, right? And I know I can get it relatively easily as long as I'm continuously attacking. So I think the only time I'm going to really struggle with this build, honestly, is going to be when Lava Stones are pretty expensive. This guy's still really trying to light me up. Oh. Did you, oh, you mean the one, you said you're on your first playthrough? Any tips? Okay. Is it the boss I just killed just now? The Dragonic? Is it the one I just killed, or is it the one at later game? The one I just killed. Okay. There is a summoning sign, right, called Targoff. It's when you're coming up the hill past the archers, right? And what you want to do is you can summon Targoff, right? When you do that, well, before I even tell you, what kind of build are you running, if you don't mind me asking? Like, do you know, like, what you're running? Do you know what your main weapons are? Like, what's your main weapon? What do you like to use? And then I can kind of tell you what you need to do, if that makes sense. Crap. Bloodhound's Blade with Blood Flame. Oh, okay. You're set. What I'll tell you is, alright. Damn. I gotta really, like, okay, just give me a sec. Because I'm kind of in a danger zone. Give me a few seconds. I can get out of the danger zone. And I can definitely get something going with that, right? So here's my recommendation to you. If you're running Bloodhound Fang, right? You never want to get too greedy using it, right? You probably want to get maybe 1 or 2 hits max on a Draconic Sentinel. You don't want to go above that unless he staggers. It takes a long time for this dude to stagger. Second, every time you heal, his horse is going to shoot fire at you. You don't want to deal with that necessarily. So if you're paying attention and you are healing, you want to heal and roll immediately, either to your left or your right. But you don't want to roll backwards, because the flame will keep moving forward. The third thing is he'll go into his second phase where he's got his red lightning, so he'll start getting AoE attacks. There's one in particular that a lot of people have trouble dodging. He holds his shield up for some time. For the split second he's holding his shield up, he'll bring it down. At the moment he brings it down, then you roll. You don't roll beforehand, because you'll get caught every time with a roll catch. All I could truly say about this boss, man, is it's really all about timing and not being greedy. This dude is tanky as fuck. You can get as many hits as you want on him, and he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die right away. He's really not. So that's why I always tell people, if you're gonna fight him, you can't be greedy. 1 hit, 2 hits, max. Nothing more, nothing less. You know what I mean? And if he staggers, you'll hear it. Because you'll hear like the boom noise, right? And then you'll know, okay, he staggered. Then you get about 3 hits max. Okay? And then you leave it at that. Okay? No problem, dude. Just remember, when you heal and he's focused on you, he will shoot that fireball at you. And there's also a summoning sign. I used it. The guy you saw with me, that wasn't a player, that was an NPC summon, right? His name is Targoff. You'll see it right on the pathway before you fight him. Right nearby the Stake of America. You'll see it right nearby there, or around there. So just look at the floor, you can see the golden sign. You will summon Targoff. Targoff is extremely tanky, so with him being as tanky as he is, you really just want to make sure that you're getting 1 or 2 hits, but you want Targoff to take the brunt of most of the hits. But here's the thing, the Draconic Sentinel hits really hard, so Targoff can definitely die. So make sure you're stepping in when you see him getting his ass kind of whooped, and just step in and try to see if you can just get some free hits, and then step back and do the attack pattern I told you about. Remember, no more than 3. You never want to do 3 hits unless he completely staggers. And if he completely staggers, his horse will go backwards a little bit. When that happens, get about 2 hits max. Okay? That's it. 1 or 2 hits max. You don't need anything else. Okay? And the Bloodhound Fang does come with bleed. So because it does come with bleed, like, look, I'll show you right now. I got the Bloodhound Fang. I actually have it. It's not on me. It's in my inventory. But when I'm out of this dangerous area, I'll show you like the moveset you want. All right. I also need to go to this staircase real quick, and there's an item on here. And the seedbed curse is also here too. Smithing stone 6. So yeah, man, like definitely for sure, like that's just one way to beat him. I'm gonna definitely get this dog real quick. I'm definitely going to get the Bloodhound Fang in the build real quick because that's what kind of helped me out through the game to get to this point. Now I'm using these. And you'll see kind of what I mean when I say 1 or 2 hits. The second thing I was going to tell you, don't fight him locked on. I wouldn't recommend it. You know when you lock on to enemies, it kind of like boxes your movements to a specific set because you're always facing them, right? Well, the Draconic Sentinel takes full advantage of that, and he will mess you up. So fight him not locked on, but make sure you're rotating your camera kind of like this. Make sure you're rotating your camera to where he is. If your camera is slow, dude, go to your system. Go to your camera speed to where it says camera. Bring it to 10 or bring it to where you feel comfortable. I like 10 because when I'm fighting enemies not locked on, I can look around me, kind of see what's going on. If you notice, I can swing my attack pattern in certain ways, you see? But you can't do that while you're locked on. So that's another way you can beat him too, not locking on to him. And then getting 1 or 2 hits, possibly even 3 hits, and leaving it at that. But don't go for the 3rd hit unless you know for sure he's not going to, unless you know for sure he's not paying attention to you. 1 or 2 is your biggest and safest options, I'm telling you, dude. So real quick, I'm gonna teleport back out of here, right? I'm gonna go back to the West Cafe Rampart. I'm actually gonna go and get the sword for you, and I'm gonna show you. Also, you never want to do the dash in moveset. Of course, I got you. I got you, Yatzais, of course. Here, I'm going to get the sword right now. I'm going to show you, because I was a really big Bloodhound user when I first started the game as well. And I ended up like kind of mastering how to use the blade. I'm going to show you how it's done, because I'm pretty good with blade curve swords, right? So this is the sword, right? Ultimately, you want it two-handed, of course. You blood flame it, full, right? And I'm going to show you what I mean, like when I say I'm pretty damn good with this weapon, right? I'm going to fight a pretty tough enemy right now. So, you can get 2 hits in, right? About 2 hits. So, like this guy, for example, will be perfect, right? You can jump in with the R1. You get 1 or 2 hits. They're going to try to block after that, right? Run back in, run back, right? If you use the L2, you only want to use the L2, not L2 to R2, which is this. It'll hit your enemy, you create distance. See what I'm saying? But ultimately, you want to make sure that you're healing correctly. Now, I'm locking on him. Now, I'm not going to lock onto him. I'm going to show you what I mean. See? This guy's tough, like I said. I can die to this dude. So you get about 3 hits when you see he's doing like attacks that are going to slow him down. He tries to hit me, I can roll behind him. See? Just like that, it's done. That's kind of how you beat the Draconic Sentinel as well, if you were wondering. You know? So those are like specific ways you could do it. You can get behind him. And you just want to make sure you want to rely on your camera speed to keep him in your sight so you know what he's doing. Okay? And if you are using the Bloodhound Fang, like I said, you never want to use the L2 to R2. You don't want to do this, ever. against the Draconic Sentinel. He will take full advantage of that, and you'll swing right into one of his hard hits, right? You can do hard hit to roll out, to create distance, roll away, to run back in, go back to, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you can mix it up a little bit, but it takes practice and it takes time. So depending on like what your play style is and what you enjoy, you kind of want to focus on that aspect of it, you know, and make sure you're not locking on. Targoff will mostly have him distracted, so that's your chance to either blood flame, or when he turns around, he's not towards you, you kind of want to heal. But just remember, if he's focused on you, his horse will always shoot a flame at you every time he sees you healing. So if you heal while he's focused on you, make sure you don't roll backwards. You roll to the left or the right, and you roll right away, right after the heal. You make sure you roll. You don't want to do this. You want to do this, or you want to do this, all right? Because the flame only goes straight. It doesn't track you. It only goes straight. So it's bam or bam. So after you heal, so that you heal, roll right after. And make sure you don't lock onto him when that happens. Don't lock onto him while you're healing. That's another thing too. When you're healing, unlock off of him and then roll, and you'll have a better chance of dodging his flames a lot easier. I know it's kind of a lot to memorize, but I'm certain you'll get it, you know? My biggest fear, if anything, right now is who I'm about to fight next. Just so you know, I'm kind of in your territory, so these are kind of spoilers, but if you don't mind seeing the spoilers, then I don't mind showing you. Down here. Oh, shit. I almost fucked myself up. I was not supposed to land there, but I'm pretty damn good at parkouring, so... These knights will brutalize you if you're not careful. But their shield capabilities are insane. Partisan, nice. Partisan's a pretty good spear. And over here you can also get the black bow. Black bow used to be one of the best bows in the game. It isn't anymore. Ever since the Anspatch bow came out for the Shadows of the Earth Tree. But yeah, it's still pretty damn good. I still use it. But you need 20 dexterity to wield it. I still always get it every playthrough because I'm really, really, really good with bows. I've actually did a full playthrough with bows before. I think the only person I couldn't beat was seriously was Radagon, man. Radagon could deflect every damn thing, dude. I was just like, yeesh. So I'm only level, like I said, you guys, I'm only level 45, bro. I'm only level 45. So we're going to see what we could do. I'm going to try to fight this guy. This guy is really bad news to fight. Fuck. Oh. Yup, I'm out of here. I can't beat this dude right now. We're going to get out of here for now, only because it's not really worth fighting him right now. He gives you a golden seed, yes, but ultimately our focus is actually to get to the sewers. We need the Blood of Exaltation talisman before we can take on somebody like that. And with bosses as difficult as that asshole, because I can't stand fighting this dude right here. I mean, there is a way to beat him. I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to beat him from here. It's really cheesy, but it works. Observe. So he can take bleed damage. He does have flesh embedded in him. So shooting him with a little, so you probably want to aggro him, but get a little closer. But he'll start to bleed after about pretty much every hit. You see? And this is how I normally beat him when I'm low level. This is how I beat him. In my opinion, some people say that's cheesy. No, it's called being smart. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful because he can still hit you from here. Ooh, that was some good hits. Yeah, his head is where he takes the most damage. There you go, see? I'm only level 45 and about to beat this guy. You don't fight this dude till like level 70, level 80, somewhere around there, level 90. In strat, right, dude, because listen, like, dude, some people say, oh, it's boring, or oh, it's stupid. Like, bro, why would you make it harder? Like, make it easier for yourself. If you're already low level, you know what I mean? Like, why not get bleed vaults? You know, why not get a crossbow that scales with strength? This is a strength build. It's a bleed strength build. This is part of the strength build. You know, I was going to run this on the build. I still do. It just depends on what situation. But I really like the dual stars. Now, if you don't have this bully crossbow, I can always, if you guys want to know in chat, I can always, what do you put inside your flask? I actually don't really have much of anything, believe it or not. But I can tell you in a moment what I run. Ooh, he's staggered. I'll tell you right now. See, so bleed bolts. He will bleed. He will die. I'm gonna let you know what it is right now. Just give me a moment. Let me kill this guy first. And I got ya. About to die. Oh shit. Well, I'm out of those, but now I'm gonna use these. He's dead. Beautifully done. That's a golden seed, and that's a crap ton of runes I can get. So for my mixed physique, I'm running green spill crystal tier and strength knot crystal tier. Temporary boosts strength, and then that one temporary raises max stamina. Reason is because this build consumes a lot of stamina running dual clubs. I'll give you an example right now. I'm gonna go fight some of these enemies down here, right? I'm gonna show you a good example of what I mean. These guys aren't too hard to kill, but if they grab me, I'm kind of dead, right? So now I'm in combat. See the stamina usage? I'm only level 45, and look at the damage I'm doing to these dudes. Obviously, people will say, well, yeah, it's because you got bleed on the clubs. I'm like, but you got to think about it. Level 45, I made it to the capital on my own. I only used one summon, which is Targoff. And I don't think that's bad work for somebody who's playing legit. You know what I mean? So yeah, like, usually people don't get to the capital to around level 70, level 80. Sometimes they're extremely overpowered getting into the capital because they'll do Vare's questline first, in which that's what we're working on, right? Beforehand. But we're actually still in combat, that's why I can't teleport out, so I'm just going to do one of these. Try to see if maybe me going up the lift will help. Somebody's literally still aggroed on me, and I don't know who. That's so weird. Alright. Golden Room 9. How did I miss that? That's pretty good. Well, we are going to go level up right now, so. And there's also a Erdtree avatar that spawns here that's pretty damn strong. I don't even try to fight this dude. At least not at my current level right now. And the reason is because I'm just not ready to fight him yet. I know what enemies I can and what enemies I can't. I'm not going to make this playthrough super hard for myself. I'm the kind of guy that works smarter, not harder in these games, so that's just how I am. I think we're going to do more endurance. I want to get my endurance to 20. I'm going to get my endurance to 20, my strength to 30, and then my vigor to 30. Keep my mind at 10. Once I get those to 30, I'm going to start working on Arcane to get my bleed stats up. And if you're wondering where to get your tiers and stuff from, You can always get them from Erdtree avatars. Those are really good. Obviously can't use this, right? But yeah. So we're gonna go back, complete the Volcano Manor stuff that we have to do. We'll see where it goes. Also, if you're attempting the Draconic Sentinel, I hope you're winning, or I hope you're getting it going. Just remember, look for that golden summon symbol. I mean, I had to use it. I was lower level, so I kind of had to, you know. It's very possible to beat this game at level 1, obviously, and speedrunning and all this good stuff, but
we have no
yeah.
I am pleased. This is your... Never the way it is the truth.
So when that happens, what you're going to do next is you go over here, grab this. All right, I'm back to it. So let me see. Next we're moving into. Next we're going to be moving into our next thing. Since we're going to be running an arcane build, I might actually attempt to fight this guy. The guy is hard as hell to kill, though. But you know what? Before we do that, let's use our runes wisely, and we're going to instead try to level up. Yeah, see, he's got the Targoff panel. That's I could never find that any playthrough I play. I think I've only found one, maybe one playthrough. That was it. All right, endurance is now 19. We need just a little bit more runes to level it up to 20. There you go. Boom. Now our endurance is 20, which is like a really good medium for where we are. And we are now going to use the rest of our runes. That was a pretty good amount. That was 20k, so we could probably level up again. And I've never ran a build like this before. This build feels kind of cheesy, I won't lie. I usually run skills a little bit more. That takes a little more skill to run. He's like, you got this, you got this, you got this. Thank you, dude. Win, that's a win. Appreciate you, dude. Seriously. If you ever like the content, you know, if you want to leave a sub or whatever, I also have a Discord. I have to put that link in the description. I don't understand why my Discord hasn't been able to let me take the channel off and link it into my descriptions, but it is what it is. I got to figure it out for a later time. When I do, just come back to one of my videos. You'll see the Discord link or the invite. You can join our Discord with other viewers that I regularly talk to. And if you have any questions, the guys in chat, some of the guys in the chat, such as myself, know a lot about the game, and they'll be willing to help you out. And they're not toxic at all. They're not assholes. They're not going to berate you or talk down on you. I don't tolerate that personally. So just something to think about, you know. We're going to get our strength to 27. Just a little bit more attack power. Never hurt anybody, right? All right. We have to kill this guy. Alright, we're gonna roll through now to go for our next bounty. And hopefully, right, you guys, like, hopefully, I can use the Festering Finger and stuff, because I've already killed I've killed Istvan. And I need to invade one more world, and then this is the last guy, and then after that, I can go back to Vera and unlock the crow tactic that you would, I don't remember if it was you or someone else. No, it wasn't you. It was someone else that I knew in my stream. There's an area you go to in Mogwin's Palace, and it gives you, like, this is a Bloodblade, which used to be really good. It's not that good anymore, but I collect it anyway, just in case it makes a comeback. Always make sure you collect your actual rewards. You never know which ones are going to get buffed or which ones are going to make comebacks. Like, seriously, you just don't know, right? Alright, so we're going to go up here, and then we're going to see another invasion symbol. When this happens, where it's going to go from there, it's just going to be, we're going to fight this guy. Hopefully we win. We'll get a reward from Volcano Manor again. And then from there, yeah, we'll be set. This guy is a confessor / assassin. I don't necessarily consider this guy a good guy, per se, but whatever, right? Jesus Christ, dude. That dude got wrecked. Wow, that was bad news for that dude. I didn't even buff fully. He doesn't give you a chance to buff. He'll like run right at you. Full force. You get the black bolts. Black bolts are actually really rare in this game. Don't ever use them. Yeah, no hits. I was actually shocked. Wins, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. I really do. Like, you have no idea. You know, the support's always appreciated. Keeps me motivated. You know, it's a good way to go. You know. Also, I was also gonna go grab something over here. There's another NPC I have to fight. After that, we actually have to get into this castle for a quest line much later. I'm actually surprised I haven't went to go act on the quest line yet. Because it gives you this talisman called Rotted Wing Insignia, and everybody knows it's an extremely powerful talisman. This guy. Sheesh. It gives you the Anspur rapiers, and Mario's mask, and a Mario's robes. The Mario's mask is actually pretty good. It's a fairly decent mask. It's not great, but it's a cool looking mask for Arcane. It's not bad. You also want to kind of parkour this part because it's a whole ambush right there. So I just parkour that part to get around them. 3 hits is wild. I know. I didn't even expect it. I'll be honest with you. That was the build's coming along. I told you I've been boosting those stats. Every time you boost your stats, you also get, like, you know, some passive, very small passive stats. Here, you never want to be fully in this little shit. It's little shit, just so you guys know. This is little shit. You want to stay in the solid surfaces of this area, you know, and you don't want to be in the water. Oh yeah, this perfume is bad fucking news. You're only like level... Yep, I'm only level 50. So the thing is, you gotta know how to make your builds. A lot of people don't realize how important building actually is. Like, they don't... Oh, shit! Here, let me get this guy. People don't understand how important it is to know what your weapons want to do and what buffs you want to use. You know what I mean? Like, people don't get it. They think that levels are everything, and it's not. It's about your equipment. It's about what talismans you want to run. I mean, yes, your levels add to this. Yes, that is true. But if you are, like, you know, if you have the... And I'm not saying this in a terrible way. I never want anyone to take it as offensively. But when you are well educated on the game, right, you'll be able to do this at lower levels. Because you'll know where certain equipment is. You'll know where certain smithing stones is. You know what level you want your weapons. You know what you want your weapons to have. You know, all these things tie into it. All these things, you know. All these guys are here, right? So, for example, I know these dudes are bad news, right? So what do? See, it's all about knowing your build and what you want your build to do. Knowing what situations you want your build to deal with, and so on and so forth. Once you can figure that out, it doesn't, I wouldn't say it doesn't matter what level you are, but basically you can kind of do what you need to do with the build, you know? For example, I got a talisman right now that raises attack power with successive attacks. I have my green turtle talisman that boosts my stamina, so I constantly have stamina, which means I can constantly keep swinging. I have my Radagon sword seal that adds to my stats, and I have Godric's Great Rune, which you can equip through your fire. So if you look to the upper left-hand side of the screen, you'll see it. But if you go down here, you can also see where I got it. And Godric's Great Rune, well, hold on, I could just put it over here. Godric's Great Rune raises all your attributes by 5, all of them. So you could be level 50 with like much higher stats than a level 50, and that's just kind of where it goes with building. If you ever, like, I'm gonna be releasing this build soon on YouTube. So if you ever want this build for yourself, just for whatever reason, it's gonna be on YouTube soon enough. I'm gonna make a full build video. This is just kind of the adventure of me making the build, if that makes sense, you know? He just healed. He's an asshole for that. I kind of healed too, because he almost killed me. Good dodges. Dude, these are some of the hardest perfumers in the game. So, if you ever die to these dudes, don't ever feel bad about it. Yep, they only work if you use rune arcs. It's just an example, is what I'm saying, right? So, I don't have any rune arcs active yet, right? But if I wanted to, I can definitely get 7 chances to get it. In fact, I'll give you an example, right? The only time I'm ever running rune arcs is when I'm fighting extremely difficult bosses or enemies, right? So these guys aren't too hard. I think fighting the boss at this castle is going to be very difficult. For sure, so yeah. I'm at 17,000 runes, and now I'm steadily leveling up. There you go. Look at this big guy. Look at that, 2,208 damage. That is so outrageous for what? A level 49. Nah. So outrageous. So over here is where you'll get the stuff for your quest line, right? And also there's a guy back there. What are you trying to get? What are you trying to get in this place? So I'll show you right now. This place sucks, by the way, if you notice. This place I can die quickly here, right? So you gotta get Millicent's prosthesis. It's like really important you do if you want to activate the quest line to get to Millennium, which was at one point in time the hardest boss in the game, now considered not the hardest boss in the game, but she's still really tough. So Valkyrie's prosthesis is what you want. Another thing is there is the Executioner's or the Marai's Greatsword or whatever, I forgot the fuck it's called. It's a, this guy is really trying to grab. So what that does is when you unlock Millicent's questline, it gives you the opportunity to get the Rotted Wing insignia, which we are definitely going to go get. If not, you can get Millicent's prosthesis. This increases your dexterity by 5, and it increases your attack power upon successive hits. But the Rotted Wing insignia just increases your attack power in general. Now, some people, when they do 2 playthroughs, they will get both of them at once and equip both of them, and for a dexterity build, and it goes absolutely batshit insane. Not a joke. It wrecks. It's an very old combo, but it's still very strong. You actually have to go this way. A lot of people get tricked and think they have to go that way. You actually have to go this way. A few times I fell for that too. So at this point, we are pretty much cleared. Got it. I will try to get it. Yeah, it's shoot. It's well, right. I won't lie. If you continue watching this stream, you might actually learn how to get it. To be honest, I can show you some tactics. So you definitely want to go up here. I'm covered in blood. If you notice, I don't really rest at the Graces. I kind of just keep going. There you go. I love this build, man. This build goes crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's one of my favorite builds to run in the game. It's like, it just makes light work of some of the toughest enemies in the game. Like this guy. He's super aggressive, right? I bled him. Killed the mage. And it's like, the reason I'm choosing Wild Strikes is because you gotta understand, a weapon that big with that much weapon damage and damage in general, swinging like that, you're literally landing like a really insane combo. You also got the Perfumer's Cookbook. This is really good for making perfumes. People don't really know the purpose of the perfumes, but they're really good. What is your least favorite and most favorite boss in Elden Ring? Fuck, that's a hard one. There's a lot of bosses I don't like, and then there's some I absolutely love. Okay, my least favorites that had me crashing out is gonna have to be the Dancer Lion from fucking the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. You've never seen him, but he is bad news. Or maybe you have, but he's just bad news. I hate him. I hate him so much. He's just bad news. Like, dude, you don't understand, like, how bad this dude is. He's fucking bad. Wow, that was really lucky. I got a Halo sight first try. This is actually kind of a rare drop. It is still a viable weapon. It's just, there's a lot of weapons that now outclass it. Back in the days when the game first came out, it wasn't a bad weapon to have. Ooh, man. I don't have the DLC. That's okay. That's okay. Finish the base game first, and then work towards the DLC, brother, man. It's okay. Yeah, I told you, these pages are pretty tough. Or Rot Knight. You know what? Alright, now I'm buffing. You see me buffing? Because this guy is tough. I know I made it look easy, but I swear they're pretty tough. The dogs are even worse. This is when you gotta kind of create distance. I feel like I'm playing Bloodborne right now with how I look with the pointy hat and shit. That's a big ass dog. But sometimes when you're getting your ass whooped by enemies, you want to just kind of get out the area and fight them in a new area, you know what I mean? Kind of create some distance between you and the enemy. You know, if you feel like you're getting hurt bad, just get out of the confined space and find a new area to fight them. It's what a lot of players don't do. I hate dogs. Oh, dude, dogs in all the games are bad. I feel like Miyazaki hates dogs. I don't know why. They made them... Yeah, I feel like Miyazaki just really hates dogs. Because he made them one of the most hated enemies in the game. So to speak. Like, that was pretty ridiculous how many dogs I just had to fight. I barely made it through that transaction. Or interaction. So here, kick down the ladder. You have the shortcut now. You don't got to go through all that shit again. We're good. This castle's completely good to go. Obviously, I want to put the sword there because there's still a boss I have to fight, and I'm not fighting this boss right now. Absolutely not. He's pretty tough to kill. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. You know, but now we're kind of hitting a blockade, right? So we're gonna go back to Vare. Let's see how many rooms we got. Well, yeah, we're gonna go back to Vare. We're gonna level up again though. So we're actually gonna go back to Round Table Hold. Alright, sorry I had to. It just looks so funny when he runs around with the clubs looking like that.
No. I need to do better than this. Oh, don't pay me me anymore. Just lay out your arms.
So we can strengthen these, right? I obviously like to strengthen my main hand weapon. But I'm also going to strengthen these. I'm strengthening them evenly, 13, 13, you see? So I got plus 13s on both, which is not terrible news at all. At level 49, which is not bad at all. So, alright, what is our next move? Oh yeah, right, we were going to, what's his name? Right, like you see that? Like it's just hilarious, right? Does that not look funny to you? Like I think that shit looks so funny. Alright, so we're gonna get our strength to 28. My goal is to get the strength to 30. Go up here, we're gonna see what other bosses offer what. Champion, yeah, these aren't very good. We don't need any of these. This woman talks a lot. You wanna know about the lore? And you ain't got nothing but time, go talk to her. Otherwise, do not talk to her.
Always good to see.
I think you have to buy one of his skills to get him to talk to you. I'm gonna buy them all. See, there you go.
Art you've learned is of the glintstone. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria, to the north of. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravene. Fascinating that the Golden with the Order, such adaptability is more important.
So now we just progress his storyline as well. D will have to kill a few. Him, I don't even want to talk to him right now. These are all quest lines that can activate for the time being, you know? But okay, what's happening next now is we also got to kill Radon, but we are not going to fight Radon just yet. We actually, I want to do something different. I'm going to activate Vera's quest line because there's a farm spot that I really want to unlock. And with this farm spot, how many times do you recommend switching builds in a normal Elden Ring run? So look, I'm going to be honest. There are 18 larva tiers active or available in this run, right? 18. So my recommendation to you, honestly, is just if you really like your build, stick with your build. If you feel like you might have messed up in some stats, you only get 18 larva tiers. Here's an example. There's a lobster roaming around here now, right? I gotta go kill him. When I go kill him, he's gonna turn into a grafted scion. Then I gotta kill him. Then that gives me a larva tier. That's the one though, right? I would recommend switch it only if you really want a different playstyle and experience. If you don't, and you like what you're running, save your larva tiers just in case you find something better than what you're running. These guys suck, by the way. You don't want to fight these guys. So I kind of like automatically just started swinging. Like I already knew what was going to happen. Build is insanely strong. Why, if you ever want this build, when it's complete, it's going to be released on YouTube. So if you're, is that the guy in the tutorial? Yeah, that's him. I killed his ass. I killed him, and you actually go back to the tutorial area for one of your stories. So definitely something to think about. There's another one over here we're gonna have to fight. I'm actually gonna start collecting some larva tiers. But before that, I need to check in with Vare, right? And Vare is over here. And I'm kind of sidetracking right now, I won't lie. Yeah, you actually go back and fight him and you can get his ornamental swords and his shield. It's very possible, but it's also essential to this storyline specifically that I'm doing right now. It is essential you go back and fight him. Or you can go to the Frenzy Flame Village and see how that goes. But let's see Let's see if this guy's gonna let me do the thing.
Oh, Lambkin, I'm glad that you're enjoying
Yes!
my gift.
I can progress the story.
You have a taste for noble blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee, a knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood. And this Luminary Moog has strength, vision. So, what do you say?
So you say anoint me, right?
Yes. Now,
When this happens, you
for
get the
your
Lord of Blood's
final
favor.
Normally this, but since
And then you have to go, you either have to kill your maiden, they tell you to kill your maiden, which is like someone that's supposed to guide you through the Earth Tree. And you take the blood and you donate it. Pretty fucked up. I don't think I'd do that in real life, honestly. Heard that there is a very good rune grinding spot when you complete this quest. Yup, that's exactly what I'm unlocking. So I can speed run to getting this build complete, and then I can release it on YouTube for yourself and anybody else who's willing to create the build for yourselves. You know what I mean? As you can see, what the build is dominating at level 49 to level 50. Okay? Imagine when the build becomes level 150 or level 120, what it could do. So what you're going to do here is you're going to go to the 4 belfries, right? The way you're going to get to the tutorial area, and I'm going to give you this tutorial now so you do it yourself so you can get this quest done, right? What you'll do is, sorry, I had to drink some water. I'm actually completely out now. That kind of blows. All right, what you're going to do is there's going to be a chest. You're going to run up the 4 belfries, and there's going to be a chest right here. See, that guy just grabbed it, right? It's going to be an imbued sword key. Then you're going to come back down the belfry, and the very first portal right here is what you're going to use the key on, okay? This will send you back to the tutorial area to fight the Grafted Scion, alright? When you do that, right, you'll fight him, you kill him. The maiden in the very beginning that you saw, the woman that was dead, your maiden was slain by somebody. We don't know who, but someone did it. And didn't want you to succeed, I guess, right? And it killed her. You'll fight the Grafted Scion, see? Same arena. Same place. Same spot. Right? All you're going to do is you're going to fight this guy. And you're going to run back to the very beginning to where your maiden was dead. Because she's already died. So that makes it a lot easier. And then you're going to dip that rag he gave you, which is right here. The Lord of Blood's favor. Pure white oath cloth given by Ver, the final trial to be anointed a knight of Maug, Lord of Blood. And I'm kind of also trying to like move around while I'm reading this to you, right? Soak the cloths with a maiden's blood. The blood of anyone's maiden will do. Anyone's maiden will do. You are maidenless after all. And then from there, go to her. She's already dead. Then dip the blood. And when you dip the blood in the cloth, you see a symbol that appears. See? Fully reddened oath cloth dyed in a maiden's blood. The final trial is complete. Luminary Maug is sure to welcome you into his service as a knight who will lay the foundations for his dynasty. Or, as they say in this game, dynasty. For the dynasty. So if this is your first Souls game, this is kind of how it goes. You usually end up at the end of the world where everything pretty much wants to kill you, and everything's went to the darkness, and just evil things are all over the place trying to fuck you up because that's just what they do. It's what the world has come to. This game portrays the end of the world in this time era, and as every Souls game portrays the end of the world in their time era. That's why a lot of times you'll read up on their stuff, and you'll kind of see like you'll kind of get glimpses and little stories of like what it could have been.
You've completed your final
I'll let this
trial.
play out for you.
And with this, you are a formal inductee, a knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor.
It's at the end of the world for this time period. That's why they say the Golden Order has shattered, all that stuff. So you offer your finger. He's gonna give you this really painful fucking blood that's absolutely horrible. And it puts you in some serious pain.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Now that's what your finger looks like now.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
So after that, you talk to him again, right?
Oh, another thing. You should have this.
Pure Blood Knight's medal. There it is.
By the new, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Moog. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
So at this point, he says don't use it, but you can use it, right? So recommendation. My little lambkin is wild. Yeah, these fucking dudes are a little demented. So what ends up happening is you go to the audience grounds. Now we are no longer going to be struggling for blood or runes or anything else. This is where you get your end game builds built. Here. This is where it all begins for building. So you'll get your map, right? You don't go up here, right? You're going to go in the opposite direction. The enemies here are level 120 plus. They will fuck you up if you're not careful. So just be extra careful coming through here, right? You also get the merchant that if you kill him and take his peddler's stuff, you can get infinite blood roses. So you can make blood arrows, blood bolts, blood anything. You can also grab these for Dude Kiss. Herbus. They're used to make various items, stuff like that. Now, when you come through this area, you don't run through the middle. You want to run against the wall. The reason I'm telling you this is because there's some really powerful enemies that spawn in, and they can pretty much one-shot you. Alright, all these enemies, so you know the Albanorics, the little gray-looking guys? Oh, he's summoning it. That's one of the enemies right there. There's red ones. These guys are like binded to Luminary Moog's dynasty. That's like his army. You know? So you just grab all these items. You gotta be quick. Super quick. These guys can kill me really quickly. Okay? You get a lot of high level runes in this area and stuff as well. So yeah. So look right here. Look what we're getting. Heroes runes. Dude, we have a bunch of enemies in this area, right? If you are strong enough. If you are. Right? You will be able to look, Somber Smithing Stone 9, which is the highest you can reach besides the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. You also will be able to get an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone as well. And I'll show you where that's at. It's actually here, but it's in a pretty difficult area. You'll run up here to this area, right? And then this grace will be where it all begins. So this is what we call the crow farming spot, right? What you do is take a bow. Oh, your weapon's only +5? Oh, we'll get up there, don't worry. Right? I'm going to give you an example of what happens here. Aim up to this crow. Let it touch. Turn around. He runs off the ledge. Rests at the grace. Now watch how many rooms I get. 14k. Well, I got 11k technically, right? And you just keep doing that. You can just keep doing that as much as you want. As much as you want. Boom. He runs off the cliff. You go rest. So then what ends up happening is players will come here and they'll start leveling up. See what I'm saying? So now you're building your build. Usually guys do this off stream. They never like to really expose this spot because it's pretty boring to watch the farming, right? They come here with what you call a golden scarab. Now here's what's funny. That's exactly what we're going for next. But before that, right? 11k runes every 7 seconds, basically. Yup. And if you know how to aim, you don't even have to wait for the crow to turn around. You could do it in 5 or 4 seconds, which I know how to do. So I'll give you an example, right? Remember I told you about that black bow? And like how like it shoots pretty far? I'm going to show you what to do with it, right? You can buy keys, you can buy your stones, you can buy whatever you need. You can level up as much as you want. And you're pretty much set. That's it. Now we're set. Like, the account's set. I can literally build the account and now release it to YouTube in no time. I just need to make sure I have the right weapons, the right skill sets, the right stuff, right everything, right? But look, watch. I'll show you guys something pretty cool right here. We're going to go and we're going to get some arrows, right? But before we do that, I want to kill a specific merchant that's going to help me with the build. I normally don't like killing the merchants, but I feel like it is absolutely necessary to do so this time because I need what he provides, and I can't keep traveling around the world the whole time. It just wastes too much time. So he will have to die. The merchant will be somewhere over here. See how I put the skull there? But now I take that off, and now I deal with my business. And in the process of that, it's nighttime. I'm also going to deal with the night cavalry. And I don't think it's nighttime, so we're good. So you can kill the merchants, you can take their bell bearing, and you can literally like give it to your shop. It's gone. We're also gonna get the map in this area, because screw it, right? I still gotta do Castle Morn, but per merchant? For merchant, yeah, dude, I know. I always feel bad because they're so awesome. They're really like good dudes, you know what I mean? But they were accused of worshiping a heretical god, and the Great Caravan was completely destroyed, dismantled, and crucified. They trapped them underground and did terrible things to them. And don't worry, I will take you there. If you return to my streams, I will take you there. Because we're going to have to go there eventually. So if you ever want to sub or whatever, just for whatever reason, go ahead, dude. I got you. I'll take you on this journey with me. I got you, bro. Mm-hmm. So now that we got the merchant, right, what you will do is go back to the table of Lost Grace, and you can give the bell bearing back to your merch, right? And that will be over here. And boom. We go to offer bell bearing, boom. Now we go over here. Or we go to bell bearing shop 3. You just subscribed? Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I don't have OBS, so sadly, I never get to see when someone subscribes, but I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. You know, thank you for the sub. Really, I appreciate it. We're also going to be using kukris for the build, because this actually scales with strength. See, A scaling in strength and S scaling in dex. Since my strength is so high, my kukris will hit like a fucking truck, and it causes insane bleed damage. So this is good for throwable, so I'll show you what I mean by throwables, right? So we're going to take this off, and we're actually going to throw our throwables in here. I have a little bit of a different button set than most people, but this is how I do it. Thank you so much for the sub, though, bro. I appreciate it, and I hope you are enjoying the stream, if you haven't already, you know. I'm going to write this down. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Kukris for a strength build are super important. Don't worry, you don't have to write anything down, because I'm not kidding. A build video is incoming. It is incoming, and when it comes through, all right, I'm going to make sure that you guys know what's going on. You guys know what's up. You guys know what gear you're using, what talismans you're using, what stats you need. Like, I'm going to get all that together for you guys. So you don't have to worry about anything. It's going to be awesome. Over here, I guess there's another merchant I guess I'm going to kill. But now we're on killing spree across the world to go kill the merchants. So yeah, don't worry, the build video's incoming soon. I just been working on some Division videos lately too, because I play Division 2 as well. I'm among some of the world's best in that game, so I just kind of know what's up with that, you know, and I build as much builds as I can. We're going to go to a spot that you would probably never find on your own and probably have to look up. The reason I know this is because I had to look it up. So you go to Dragonboro West, all right, in Caelid. It's going to give you a golden scarab in this area. So this is where we definitely need to we need to step our game up, right? So this is going to help increase our farming tactics, right? And the best part is the golden scarab scales with the gold fowl picklefoot. And if I'm not mistaken, Patches is the person who sells you the recipe for making it. If I'm not mistaken. There's also a bunch of zombies coming out of these, so I'm going to go. Alright, so you're going to go left from Dragonboro West, so we came from that way, right? And you're going to run past this wall. Smoldering wall. Now, I'm telling you, this place is really well hidden, so you would have never found this on your own. If you did, you are a fucking damn good explorer, because not even I could do it, right? You're going to jump down this ledge, you're going to keep running straight. There's going to be one more ledge you're going to jump down. Bam. Now there's this tree ledge right here. You can run across this tree ledge with torrent or don't, right? I'm just kind of good at parkouring, like I said, so there's a cave in here. This is where you get the golden scarab. The golden scarab will increase your rune, the amount of runes you get, and it's really easy to farm. Now there's one issue with this area. A lot of people hate this area. I'm going to explain why. There's a lot of scarlet rot. So what you need to get something with quick step. So usually I use smaller weapons because they're light, right? Bro, how would someone find this on a casual run? Right. And that's what I fucking said too. I was like, dude, how? What the? Because I was like, dude, there's got to be a way to make more runes. And then I looked it up and they were saying, oh, this item is this, and that. And it's found in this location. So I was like, oh, fucking pretty interesting, right? So I was like, hell yeah, dude. So, yeah, no, dude, for sure. Yeah, you won't be able to find it on a casual run on your own. Like I said, if you can, you are the man at exploring, because I would never be able to figure that out, right? But what you do here, we're gonna remove the golden vow from our misery cord. So we're gonna go to our Ashes of War. We're gonna go to our misery cord. We're gonna change this to quick step. The reason you want this quick step is because down here, it's scarlet rot. So you want quick step to get through it. Yeah, like, why did they have to hide such a good talisman? Bro, dude, that's not the only one that's hidden. The silver scarab is even worse to find. I mean, this one's, like, probably the worst one, but, like, nah, they're, like, evenly bad. So you want to quick step through here because the scarlet rot will kill you. Alright, and make sure you have flame cleanse me. Because, yeah, see, this area is pretty bad to get through, right? Make sure you have flame cleanse me so the scarlet rot does not kill you. Okay? Wait for that explosion to end. And when it does, you're going to kind of just get through here. You can grab scarlet rot or whatever you need. You're going to activate flame cleanse me again. Boom. Then you're going to get your FP. Then you're going to dual wield your dagger again. And then you got to get through without dying. This area is brutal, bro. This area is not for the lightest of hearts, man. I'm not kidding. You will die here if you're not careful. Now, normally you can get the mushroom armor, and that would really help your resistance significantly, and we were supposed to do that, but since I've already unlocked the rune farming spot early, I just told myself, fuck that. I'm just gonna go for what I know. Also, here, you can get a serpent bow. It gives you poison. I forgot about this asshole. And these poison enemies are a big problem too. Make sure you use your flame cleanse me sparingly, because as you can see, it costs a lot of FP just to activate it. If you go to this dark area, I think there's going to be some rats. Oh, that's just how they made it. I luckily know where I'm going the whole time, so it's never too bad. Oh, fucking rats everywhere, huh? They hit fucking hard too, jeez. Usually you could just run through here and you're good to go, but like, I'm the kind of guy I like to clear out some of the enemies. So Aeonian butterflies, right? These are extremely rare. Grab all of these. Okay? You only get to grab them once. Otherwise, this would have been a really awesome farm spot. Okay, that's where I'm going. Over here. Bastards, bro. I hate these guys, bro. I hate these guys. I don't even bother fighting them. I'm still kind of low level, so it's like kind of hard to get through here. You're gonna have to flame cleanse me again. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, before you go, you want to see me kill this boss? You do great. Absolutely, dude. Well, I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to kill this boss real quick for you. Dude, did you see the bleed? These guys are fucking bad news. These rotten ice, specifically this one. This one spams, that's all it does. They're done. What's my level again? 51. Absolutely beautifully done. That was awesome. Now we got the golden scarab. And then all you got to do is go back to Mogwin's palace, right? So you go to the palace approach ledge road, and then you equip that. Get your gold foul pickle feet, right? In which, by the way, before we even do that, we actually need to buy that ingredient. All right, I hope you have fun. Thank you. I'm actually pretty close to calling it, to be honest. I've been streaming for a while now. It was 5 hours, 12 minutes. Like, yeah, that's too long. I need to grab some food. I need to start settling in, you know. But for right now, I'm good to go for the moment. But it won't be too much longer that I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it. I'll try to watch the video when it comes out. Oh, I'll make sure, dude. I'm gonna be posting Discord links in all my descriptions as soon as I figure out how to get the link tied in. And after that, it's gonna be set, and my viewers can join my Discord and talk to each other or talk to me, and that would be cool. You know, you guys won't always have to catch me on here. You guys will be like, hey, when are you gonna be streaming? Oh, I'm gonna be streaming at this time. And start working on scheduling and so on and so forth, so you guys don't miss out on any of the content. But we definitely got a lot done this stream. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, right. You gotta go to Patches. That's at Volcano Manor. He's the one that sells you the ingredient. Wait, do you do shoutouts? Yeah, I do shoutouts. Absolutely. As you help me out or whatever case may be, or you're starting a YouTube channel, yeah, I do that. As long as like in vids, yeah, I do. I do shoutouts in vids. Absolutely. I actually did a few shoutouts earlier. So yeah, that's what I do. I give credit where it's due, man. I'm not like one of those boring ass streamers, bro, who don't give credit or don't interact with their audience, man. I give shout outs. Like, dude, for example, if you put me on to something I didn't know about, I'll be like, yo, shout out to Yadziz for freaking, you know what I'm saying, putting me on to this, and that. That dude just taught me this, and that. And if it wasn't for him being here, I wouldn't have known that. And see what I'm saying? Like, I give credit where it's due, you know? That's just how I operate. I feel like if streamers are not doing that for their viewers that are helping them, like, I think that's a little bullshit, you know?
Oh, and of course, that is important.
Right here. This is what you need. And then you'll get the gold pickle foul foot beam. Boom. And then you also get the fan daggers, which is actually the best throwables in the game. These are the fastest and best throwables in the game. Alright, I'll catch you later, Yatsies. Have a good one. Peace.
Cheers for that.
Have a good day, or night, or evening, whatever time it is over there, you know what I mean? Alright, dudes, we're gonna work towards getting the four-toed fowl fleet, and I already know a really good spot to get it. So we're gonna work our way down. I'll probably end up releasing a video on this. I always say I'm going to, and I never fucking do, but this time I'm actually going to do it. Because I'm getting more serious about Elden Ring. So yeah, here's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go over here. Third Church America. It's gonna be the lift going below, and there is an actual bird spot that you guys can go to that will give you some pretty good stuff. Alright, dudes, so Siofa River actually has a really good farm spot I want to show y'all. I can't use turret in this area, right? That is fine. So we're gonna run through here. I think there's a lot of items you can grab. Honestly, if I were y'all, I'd probably just get through here kind of quick. These claymen, they don't really play. They can swarm you in a heartbeat, and they actually do. They actually are pretty armored up. We're getting there, dudes. We're getting there. This lift sometimes takes a while. Now I think we can use turret now. Yeah, we can. So what we're gonna do here, a bunch of crab eggs, just avoid it. The crab's gonna try to smack down on you pretty hard. I wouldn't even bother going for those crab eggs. Definitely go for this brace though. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys where there's a shop that sells a larva tier for pretty cheap. So this will be our third larva tier this playthrough. So you wanna come over this way. Or these guys, these lightning balls, they are not harmless, they are definitely harmful, they will fuck you up if you're not careful. So just don't aggro them. Try to just get past them. They don't give you souls when they die either, so, or wounds. We can climb up here. These guys are done. That's probably the only weakness with this build, is that I'm not going to be... Well, I mean, the good news is I'm getting my strength up and everything, so I'm going to have big numbers on, like, guys like this. Knocks his ass over. So you'll work your way down this wood area. Cut through here. Just use Torrent if you can. And then cut down here. And you're going to find a merchant that has a Larvatier on it. That's if you guys want to restart your builds. I would highly recommend you do.
A customer.
Go for this guy. He has arrows. He's got a cookbook. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell some of the runes that we did find. Alright, to be able to purchase that. We're going to go from there. I'm going to purchase that. And the dappled cured meat and dappled white cured meat, I don't really know what these are used for. I always end up buying the cookbooks for the most part, but in this scenario, we are not swimming in runes yet. Well, we can be, so you know what? Yeah, screw it, we'll get them. You want to make sure you buy all the stone sword keys you could possibly buy. Trust me, they're expensive, but if you do have the runes, buy them. If you don't, remember where they are and hold off on getting them.
Goodbye till next.
Alright. Let's teleport out of here. Probably gonna roll around real quick. Now I have pretty much what I need, right? So see, seal for riverbank, seal for riverwell depths. Maybe it's this one. I feel like it was that one. No, fuck. It's this one. So you go to the riverbank, and there's a portal that'll take you pretty much to the end of the area. There's really nothing else really worth exploring in this area, so just go to the portal. You can also activate the flames if you want to fight the hidden boss in this area. That's up to y'all. Sometimes I just do it just to do it, but if you look, there's pillars, right? See, one pillar got lit up. That's 8, right? Like, you can fight the hidden boss here. Now, me, personally, I don't think this boss is worth fighting. Not fun to fight either. I think the music's beautiful. I think the battle's interesting. But when it comes down to speed runs and actually getting shit done, this is not a boss I regularly fight. Ever. I think I've only ever fought him one playthrough. And it was my very first one. See, we got another pillar right here. I'm just gonna light up for y'all to show y'all just some of the locations. I'm not gonna go for all of them, just some of them, right? But if you really want to get out the area and you want to teleport, go back this way. And go over to this area near the pillars, and you can see a portal active. Somewhere around here. Oh yeah, one more thing. The magic bow's down here too. We're talking about that now. Boom, horn bow. I hear it's actually pretty decent if you're running a magic bow build. Me, I just run magic arrows with the magic scorpion charms, and that works for me. That's me. I mean, I've made bow builds. If you guys want to check my previous Elden Ring videos, you'll see I've definitely made some pretty damn fucking OP bow builds, even before they got the buff. So yeah. Here's the portal. Sorry, I had a hard time finding that. So you travel to another location. It'll take you to the end of this level. It'll take us closer. So now we're pretty much at the end of the area. There's going to be archers in this spot. Just be careful. You want to stay in the crevices of this area. You want to move quickly. There was another pillar right there, right? And just kind of cut through here. Those are the archers. The guys that are ducking, those are the archers. So what you could do here is jump down here. There's a grace. And those flight pinions right there. You see those flight pinions? Those guys will be it for you. And the higher your arcane, the better, right? So you probably want to run this, because this will increase your arcane by a little bit. Or the Larva Tier Mask, which is super important for this spot. I don't have it right now. And then what you want to run is your bow with barrage. So Asher Warrior bow will be standard. You can level it up if you want. And then just like that, click it. And then lock onto these enemies. And you see, with the arcane, you can get foul pickle foot. And then you pretty much get the area done. You pretty much get everything you need quickly. And you'll even get flight pinions to make different kinds of arrows. This was an old farming spot for me back in the day. Still is a pretty damn good farming spot in my opinion. Probably one of the best. Connie, what's good, bro? I've got a lot done, bro. I got a lot done. Level 51. I got my old farming spot back for my bow build. See? I got the arcane mask to boost my item discovery. And we're getting pickle foul feet because guess what? I got the farm spot for the crow. So you go over here. This is the best bird spot right here you guys can farm in the game for flight pinions. See what I'm saying? Best farm spot. And if you get the silver scarab with the larva tier mask, in which we're going to work on getting that eventually, you've been terrorizing the land between... Oh, yeah, bro. And, dude, you thought my build hit hard before? I already got the Valkyrie prosthesis for Millicent at the castle. And I was hitting over 2,000 damage in combos at level 51. And check it out. I got the flight pinion. Guess what? That's going to become gold foul pickle feet, right? Now I'm going to show you guys a tactic that not many people, that people know about now. Right? But look. Show y'all this tactic. Pretty good. So y'all don't go nowhere yet. I'm going to put this down and grab this back in here. We can't use this effectively, right? But it does have range. See, if you guys look how far this thing can shoot before it starts dropping. See what I'm saying? This will be a very important staple to what we got going on. You guys will see what I mean in a moment. That's right, bro. I got the cliff now. So what am I going to equip? Golden Scarab. I got that too. I got the Mariah's Mask, which I think looks really cool, by the way. I got the Crow. Now look. You know what's about to happen, don't you? And now we could farm. Look at that, boys. 44K. You want to shoot them between the tree? It's faster. You can do it in about 2-3 seconds. With both of these active, right? You want to make sure you're doing this before it runs out. Just like that, we're almost 100K runes. Still works. I think if Miyazaki would have changed that, I think people would have been dropping from the game, and I think he knew that. So now we're going to be building this build up to a much, much, much higher level. And while that's happening, I'm going to be working on clips for my build video. I'm going to put this build together, fully complete it. We're going to still be streaming with this build too, of course, right? So it's going to be much stronger. And then from there, it's game over. We're already at 113K runes. And this is what I'm going to be doing off stream, but I figure I'd show you guys a little bit of what I'm up to. Definitely for sure. So after I show you guys this spot. Oh shit, I missed that time. He's going to stay stuck there, so I got to... So there's like an invisible like blockade right there. So I can't hit him from there, so I'd have to like shoot his leg. Yep. There you go. So when he gets stuck there, don't aim at his head, just aim at his feet. Good to go. And if you guys are fast enough, you can catch him before he turns around. It's like 3 seconds or so. See right here. But if you miss, you have to wait for him to turn around to hit him. And that takes about 2 extra seconds. Sometimes you'll miss, like I just did. We're already almost 200K runes. So levels are about to be climbing really fast on this build. So you want to aim just downward towards his chest. You'll hit almost every time because it's a big target. And the arrow takes a little bit of time to get to him, so there's even a strategy for that, you know what I mean? Everything I try to strategize for time maximization. Well, not time maximization. I try to maximize saving my time. $216K runes. We're at 230. And then here's the thing. Everybody waits till the runes hit. You don't gotta wait for that. Once the crow flies off the cliff, right? Go rest of your grace right away. And the runes will spawn in faster. See, watch. He flies off. You run back. You automatically get the runes while it's refreshing. See? And that makes it so much faster than how people have been doing it. It's really not a bad technique. I remember to always aim at his chest when he's walking up the first time. And just like that, you'll have around 300K runes in no time. He's got to wait for the second hand to go away on the top area. Because once that second hand goes away, that means that the buff from the pickle foul foot, it's worn off. And that's what we're doing this to until it wears off. Once it wears off, then we're good. You can reach more than 1 million. Yeah, well, you see my little tactic, right? Dude, the thing is, people don't understand, like, when I'm doing something, I find the best possible methods to do it, you know, that I know of, right? Some people may have better methods. This is mine. So you see, you got to make sure that the crow flies off the cliff. When it does, right, look, you automatically refill your inventory. And reaching 1 mil in less than in about an hour? Nah, you can reach 1 mil in about 30 minutes with this tactic. Maybe 40. I'm exaggerating. Maybe like 40. But if you miss, then it adds time, right? So you got to wait for him to turn around. Everybody waits for him to turn around. Just Go. You don't have to wait for him to drop to the bottom. Do your grace. And just like that, we're good. So guess what? Now we're going to start leveling up the build. Starting with getting our strength 30. Getting our endurance 30. And then getting our health up 30. See what I'm saying? We went from 51 to 67 in precisely 15 minutes. Right? We don't even bother messing with dexterity. Right? And then we get our arcane up as well. This boosts what? Item discovery. And that's what you want. Or you can get your health up. But me, that 30, 30, 30 is good to go. See? Now watch. I want to show you where my build is at now, Akani. You ready? Observe. Yup. Late game enemies, bro. Yup. You see that, right? Yup. Do you understand now? And I wasn't even fully buffed. You want to see me fully buffed? I got you. Let me show you me fully buffed. Now remember, I'm only level 60 something. Just remember that. Okay? So we're going to do Ashes of War. And the Ashes of War I want to use is Golden Vow. We're going to put a heavy on it, right? Now observe this. Mind you, I didn't even have my attack power yet, right? Now I'm going to show you my attack power. Now we're going all out. Oh, and don't forget this. Now we're going all out. Watch this. What's my level? Only 68. With plus 13 weapons. So imagine when I get these, right. Now imagine if I get these plus 25, what these can do. See those guys over there? Watch this. I'm not going to even use Golden Vow this time, right? I'm going to pick this guy off first. So I got to be careful, though. Because these guys can still kill me, like, fairly quick, right? So the only thing is, you got to just be careful, right? Like how you're gonna run it. Nope, I didn't even use rune arcs for extra points yet. Imagine if I did. This is what true power is. Dude, it's a good build, and it's not even complete yet. So I'm gonna spend time, not today, because I've gotten more than enough time in Elden Ring. Oh, sheesh, man. I've gotten more than enough time. But don't worry, you guys. I'm probably going to close out stream here, right? Nobody leave yet. Demolition Marine. Haha, I'm done. You word. Hey! Dudes, listen. I'm going to tell y'all right now. The build video is incoming very soon, all right? The build video for this is incoming very soon. For those who just trickled in, man, if you want to see the build, you want to see the stream, like and subscribe, man. I've been streaming for damn near 6 hours. I'm 5 hours and 40 minutes in. All right, I gotta go get some food. But like the video, subscribe. Seriously, check it out. Build video is coming very soon. It is coming soon. I'm gonna fully describe how I made this build. And if you guys want to see how I worked up to this point, this live stream is right here. Everything I've ever done is right here on this live stream. Alright? So you guys just let me know what you want to do, alright? It's a badass build. It really is. And you guys notice, look, it barely takes FP. I don't even got a buff. Look. This is me not buffing. With plus 13 weapons. Well, wait until these shits turn into plus 25. It's going to be a wrap. And that's coming soon on a build video. So, you guys are about to see how hard this shit hits. But until then, this is Army with Gaming Dudes. I'm going to catch y'all later. Hey. Like and subscribe. Check it out. Build video incoming really soon. Sometime within this week, the build should hopefully be complete. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Alright, dudes. Take it easy. And I'll catch y'all later.